Yo, I was chilling. That's some time it reveal it. That was a game, it was a change, it reveal it. What's up, y'all? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Scared Breeze. Which is cold?
It's cold.
What it feel like 40 degrees out there?
Yeah. It's like I can see my breath.
Hey, hey, you know what? Hey, go into the what's up, y'all? What's up? What's up? Alberto, what's going on, baby? Hey, hey, remember go on that live vertical and see if it pop up.
Alright.
Cause like do it every time just to see if it ever comes up. Hey, y'all know what? I made a mistake. I put the wrong banner up.
We gotta end it.
Yeah, no, I ain't gotta end it, but I put the wrong banner up because I put the day trading. But this is not day trading. This is late night. We just late night chilling, vibing. Q&A. If you got questions, let me know. If you got questions about trading. But yeah, we ain't. I mean, we can go on the charts if y'all want to.
Do you have the correct thumbnail on hard drive?
No, I got it on my phone. I just forgot to change it. So I know y'all see my like my day trading banner that popped up in y'all notifications, but really this is like late night rants, late night vibes, Q&As if you have any questions, you know, stuff like that. If you got questions about the charts, let me know because we can share the charts too. Hey, now I haven't seen you in years since 2018. Now look, my question is, why haven't you seen me since 2018? Now, whose fault is that? Now, who's at fault? Is it you or is it me? Or is it both of our fault? Have you been acting funny or have I been acting funny? Maybe both of us. I think it's a little bit of both of us. We need to we ain't gonna point the finger. We just gonna figure it out from here. Let's see. Get Smart Online 509. Shout out. I see. Good to see you. Hey, good to see you on here too. They said in person, bro. Vantaja said in person. So it's been, you ain't seen me since 2018 in person. Where did you see me at 20? Hey, Pips paid them bills this week. Didn't it? Mm-hmm. We got paid this week. Absolutely. Let me see. See, I don't know why I don't be having. Yeah, so listen, we took now look, y'all, like some of y'all is new to my live stream, but hit the subscribe button and put the notifications on all, because on the live stream we called out like Tuesday and Wednesday, we called out some bangers. And if y'all wasn't there, y'all should have been there. For real. Y'all should have been there. Y'all should have been there for real. Hey, you know what? Next time I'm gonna get Facebook on here, because I should have had Facebook on my see, that's why I need my other iPad so I have Facebook chat right here. Cause see, people asking about certain things on my face. Shout out to Crystal. See, but now I need you to go over to Facebook and
I can go between the two. So are you live on both platforms?
Yeah,
Can you go live on WhatsApp?
No, I ain't got that many subscribers.
For JJ Profits?
Yeah, I ain't got no TikTok for JT Profit.
That's crazy.
Boy, you be slacking. Hey, he talking about I ain't got no TikTok. How many of y'all on here mess with TikTok? I really don't be wanting to mess with all these platforms, but y'all my people. And this is the only way I could talk to y'all. But I don't be on every platform. I really don't want to be. Am I like, what do y'all think about that? Like, am I wrong for that? I guess it ain't no right or wrong. It's just personal preference, really. But it be so much to keep up with, bro. I be like, bro, what's the best way to remember lot sizes? Hey, hold on right quick. 1 second. 1 second right quick. Hold on. My mind in 5 different places. Hey, if you got questions about trading, lot sizes, risk management, mindset, trading psychology, comment below. Because that's what this stream is for. All right, Elijah, I'm about to send it to you. All right, this is what you post in Facebook. But it's Crystal. Respond to Crystal. Hey, I got my whole little situation. I'm trying to get my whole little situation right. I'm trying to get my whole little stuff right, you feel me? So we can just operate. You know what I'm saying? Got my little stuff right here. Got y'all right here, you feel me? Like we can just chat it up easy. All right, so what's the what is the best way to remember lot sizes? The best way to remember lot sizes is for every $100 you have in your account, take a 10-cent lot size.
What chat should I put it in? YouTube or Facebook?
No, you gotta respond to Crystal. She in Facebook. Alright. So go on my live on Facebook and then go down there into the comments or whatever and you'll see Crystal asking a question. Alright. What was I about to say? Lot sizes? So if you got $100, take a 10-cent lot size. Nobody should be trading with $100 in their account. Really. What's the problem?
I don't see no. Is it the Trade Smart thing?
Yeah. Copy what I just sent you, right? You see it? Yeah. So copy that and then go to Facebook and respond to her. 10-cent lot size. So that a 10-cent lot, you keep interrupting me, I keep forgetting. But look, a 10-cent lot size is 0.01. 0.01. Put that into your trading when you about to take a trade, and that'll be 10 cents. If you have $200, what you gonna put? 20 cents. 0.02. Now, if you have let's say $1,000, what would you put? If you have $1,000, what lot size should you use? Do anybody know that? A lot of people don't be having, because people be asking me like, how much money can I start with? That's valid. How much money can you start with? That's valid. But they be like wanting to start with 1,000. But they want $100 a day. They start with 1,000, but they want $200 a day. It don't work that way. It does not work that way. So everybody in the chat is saying 0.1. Yes, if you got $1,000, you should be taking $1 lot size. 0.10. Now, to us Americans, right, that look like 10 cents. But it doesn't work like that in Forex. You got to move the decimal. So 0.10 is really $1 in Forex. And what looks like a penny is really 10 cents. 0.01 looks like a penny to us. But 0.01 is 10 cents in Forex. Navon said, so I would join the class group once I'm good. Absolutely, bro. I'm here to help you, bro. I'm here to help you. I'm out. Y'all can find me in Discord. You remember I sent you that link?
Trade Smart?
No, that's the broker. The Discord.
I got that.
Yeah, so you can just post that in the Facebook chat. But anyways, and so look, so listen, check this out. So if you got $1,000, how much money can you make with $1,000? The answer gonna be, how many pips do you normally catch? How many pips? So do you catch 15 pips? Well, if you take a dollar lot size and you normally catch 15 pips, that means that candle moving, is moving by the pips. 15. Let's just say, for an example, it ticks 15 times your way. You're gonna make $15. So Gen X said 10 pips a day. 10 pips a day is good, bro. That's about what I do. Sometimes I do 8 pips because I'm scalping. I'm in and out. I got other things to do. So I catch 8 pips, 10 pips. But for me, because my account is bigger, I'm bringing in $1,000. I'm bringing in $5,000 per trade. And then like this week I traded gold, so I brought in. But actually I was going in scalping, but gold just shot up. So I caught like 30 pips, so I made $12,000. I made $12,000 this week on gold, plus the other stuff that I traded. But that don't normally happen though. I go in there, I really extract my 8, 10 pips, sometimes 15 pips. And then I go and buy my business. You feel me? But so look, you got $1,000. You want to start with $1,000. Beginners, you only gonna probably catch about 8 pips before you want to close it because you're not used to this. You're like, whoa, I'm in profit. I need to take my money. Respect. But you're gonna close it at about 5, 8 pips because you're just scared. Well, guess what? You're gonna make $5, $8 because with $1,000, you really only should be taking $1 lot size. And really, there's other caveats to that when it comes to risk management. That's just the rule of thumb. Really, you gotta calculate the stop loss and then start figuring out. But we'll do that another day. We'll talk about that another day. We just want to keep it simple. Keep it light. So if you want to keep it light and keep it general, for every $100 you have in your account, take a 10-cent lot size. Yeah. So that's how you want to do that. But that's how you remember that. But I want y'all to have realistic expectations, though. You feel me? Like, don't be coming in here with $2,000 talking about, I want to make $500 a day. I want to make $300 a day. It's just not going to happen. It can if you're trying to gamble your money away. Do you want to gamble? You want to almost risk blowing your account every time you trade, trying to hit the lottery? Then go ahead. But that ain't what I practice. I want y'all to be able to really take this trade thing serious, yo. Like even y'all that's actually working a 9-to-5 job, y'all can actually take this trade serious. Now, you may not be able to wake up all the hours that I wake up to trade, but there's a plan for you. There's a structure for you. The thing is, you work a job, so you need to keep that job. So that means when you're trading Forex, you need to have realistic expectations. You're probably not going to extract all of the pips that I extract because I'm more present. You guys that work 9-to-5s, especially first shift, it's going to be hard first shift. You know what I'm saying? If you work first shift, because a lot of the times, like if you don't make money during London session, then you don't make no money in Forex. You know what I'm saying? You still going to go to work and make your money, but you ain't going to make no extra. You feel me? Unless you got time to look at charts while you at work. All right. What else? Oh yeah, but there's a plan for you. There's a plan for you. if you work first shift, you basically got to wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning. You got to wake up at about 3 o'clock in the morning. No, I take that back. You got to wake up at 1 o'clock in the morning. You work first shift. Can you look at it? You work first shift. You got to wake up at 1 o'clock in the morning. Can you do that? Now look, I did it. I worked the job. This was 9 years ago, but I used to work, and I used to have to ride my bike to work in the cold, everything. You used to have to wake up at 6 in the morning. But look where I am now. Now I don't have to work that job no more, and I don't. And I trade. That's it. And be on YouTube talking to y'all, trying to get y'all out the matrix. The ones that want to get out the matrix. Not everybody want to get out the matrix. Some people is meant to be in the matrix. Some people is meant to be in the matrix. You know what I mean? That thing is bright, wasn't it? It's bright on that. Some people is meant to be in the matrix. Now it's dark on my thing. Yeah, find the happy medium. Yeah. I'm talking to my son, y'all. Sorry about that. We trying to figure out production over here while we going live. That's so ghetto. We trying to figure out production. We gonna get it right. So London is the best time to trade. Shout out to ED. Thank you for your question. This is a Q&A. We chilling. We not going too crazy. We chilling. This is late night rants. We got all type of stuff to talk about, get into. But ultimately, by the end of this stream, I want y'all to leave better than what y'all were before y'all came in. That's the goal of this stream. What's the goal of this stream? For y'all to be more educated about this. And really, let's talk about what the social media and the internet don't really tell you about this lifestyle. Let's talk about the darkness, the dark side of this lifestyle, because it's not all glamorous. Let's talk about that. You know what I'm saying? We could talk about strategies and how to make the money, but what about the dark side of this? So London is the best time to trade. Shout out to ED. I think so. This is what I think, y'all. After doing this for so many years, I think you need to start at the beginning of the day. And just a caveat, just a side note. They don't really make this easy for people that work jobs. It's not really set. It's really set up for y'all to really never be able to get into this lane. This is just for the rich folk. But I'm about to bring this to my people. It's hard for y'all though. And so that's why you have to be on fire. Because if you treat this like a little hobby, let me just get a couple dollars here and there, I mean, it's going to be rough. You got to really treat this serious. And now, what was the part that I was talking about? London. I think you should start at the beginning of the day, which is 1 a.m. I wake up, y'all. Let me paint this picture for all the people that's new. Like, remember, there's a lot of beginners that's hopping on to this. So, what time is it? My time is 11 o'clock. Okay, it's 11:14 my time. I'm in Texas. I'm on this live stream, right? Guess what? I haven't been asleep all day, have I? Have I, Elijah?
No.
I haven't been asleep all day. I haven't took a nap, nothing. All right? I have to start trading at 1 o'clock. So am I going to talk to y'all for the next 10 minutes and then go take a nap? I probably should, so I can wake up at 1 o'clock properly and trade. But that's not what I'm going to do. I'm going to stay on right here and talk to y'all till about 12:30.
It's Thursday.
I know. I'm just telling you, like any typical day, this is how it be. I'm going to talk to y'all till about 12:30. Guess what? Then at 12:30, I'm going to sit back, meditate right quick, get my mind right, grab something to drink, grab something to eat, and boom, I'm back marking up my charts at 1 o'clock in the morning. No sleep. That's how it is sometimes.
Rick Ross.
You feel me? So look, this is real life for me. Am I lying, son? It be times where I go right through the whole day up until 5 in the morning and then finally go to sleep at 5 in the morning. This is real talk. You know what I'm saying? So 1 o'clock in the morning, I'm gonna mark up the charts. I'm not actually entering a trade at 1 o'clock. For the most part, I'm not. What I'm doing is I'm analyzing my charts. And I'm gonna show y'all what that looks like in a second. I'm analyzing my charts. I'm trying to see which trade is gonna be the one for today. Every day is different. I trade about 3 currency pairs. I gotta figure out which one of those 3 is gonna be the best one to focus in on. Sometimes it be 2 that be ready to go. You know what I'm saying? It might be 2, and it'd be hard. I trade both of them. All right. So then I mark it up, and then I'll be like, all right, cool. Everything is set, and I set my alerts. So when price hits $1.50, so when the currency pair hits $1.20, my alerts will go off. It'll ring, ding, 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 ding. And then if I'm woke, I hear it. But if I'm asleep, it'll wake me up. It'll wake me up because that's when I take a nap. I be like taking little power naps in between after I mark up my charts. And whenever I mark up my charts and my setups, I send it out to my to the people that's in my Discord, that's in the mentorship. I send it out to them, and I make sure they good. I make sure that they understand. And then once they all good and ain't got no questions, then I start taking me a little nap. And sometimes at 3 o'clock in the morning, the trade will start to come to fruition and it'll start moving. But sometimes the trade don't move. See, I was up at 1 o'clock in the morning marking up charts, but the trade didn't move, or it wasn't time to make no money until like 7 o'clock in the morning. So that was a 7-hour wait. Can you do that? And a lot of people can't do that. A lot of people ain't got the lifestyle to do that. A lot of people ain't got the time to do that. You know what I'm saying? It's just what it is. But if you really want it though, you will figure it out. And then you got me to help you figure it out. If you tell me, and you can tell me on live right now, you guys can comment your schedule like, hey, I work a job and here's my schedule. These are the hours that I work. If you tell me that, I'll tell you a plan that you can do to make this happen. It might not be the best one that you like, but it's the one that you're going to have to run with. You feel me? So if that's the case, then you probably would have switched it over there. Because the thing right here.
You can keep talking.
Oh, you can put it on there? Mm-hmm. Oh, that's fire.
You can keep talking.
That's fire. But yeah, so that's what it be like. And then sometimes the trade don't even start popping until like 9 in the morning. So I marked up the trade at 1 o'clock, and the trade didn't start popping until 9 o'clock in the morning. Like, that's how it be. But and then people be like in a rush. You like, if you work a 9 to 5 and you on your way to work and you got your phone sitting on your little on your dashboard and you riding to work and you looking at the charts while you driving, taking peeks at it, you know what I'm saying? Making sure you don't miss nothing. Because that's like your last second. That's like your last little bit of chance to actually get into a trade and make that money before work. So you got it up on your dash while you driving, looking at it like, man, come on, man. Go on and go to 150. Go and go to $1.50. You like, man, chart ain't moving. Soon as you go into the locker room to put your coat on, the rack, put your food in the refrigerator, all of a sudden the market want to move. Ain't that something? I remember those days. Put it on a little white. I remember those days, man. I'm like, dang, bro. As soon as I get ready to clock it, and the job that I worked. So when I was at the first Office Max, it was like, it wasn't that busy. But when I became a manager, when I became the manager at one of the managers at Office Max, and I had to go to Canton, Michigan. I was working at the Office Max in Canton, Michigan. Bro, that was nonstop. From the morning time to the time I clicked out. Like, it was so busy. It was so busy. They had to sneak me out because the customers would not stop, bro. They would not stop. They would not stop coming. And when they came, they demanded you to get it done.
They learned your hours. They came in on your hours.
Yeah. I was the best one over there in the print department. I was the best one. They didn't trust no other employees. I'm like, bro, I'm teaching them everything I know, but they just wasn't as detailed as I was. I get it right. I get you right. You come out of there, you want a poster board with you want a flyer done, like I would do it. I would get it right because I went to college for graphic design.
No bent ends on the posters.
No bent end posters done right, lamination put on there properly. All that. Like, stuff was right when I did it. I took pride in that. So, but to the point where it backfired on me. I'm like, man, I'm about to start half doing these jobs.
You get fired or what?
Yeah, you can't do that because then I get fired.
So why would you just...
No, I'm saying these are the thoughts that I was thinking. You know. But as soon as I go in, bro, it'd be like, dang, the trade about to start popping off. The trade about to start popping off, man. I'm like, dang, man, I'm just... So then I be peeking. I have a little apron on. Like, I have a little apron. And I keep my little tools that my little measuring tools, all that stuff. And so I constantly keep reaching in. Is that trade working? Is that trade working? Man, bro, just messing up, bro. Blowing money, bro.
You told me one time you had should I say it?
Go ahead.
You had to sign into your TradingView account on the work computer.
Oh,
you
no.
view some charts on the work computer.
So yeah, so you talking about no, that on my downtime I was back testing
on the work
on the work computer because they was like cracking down on us being on our phones. So I had my own space. I was in the corner of the stove with a whole computer. So I would just sign into TradingView. I would sign into TradingView and be back testing when I have customers.
Bro, I would be scared to sign in on that computer.
But they don't know nothing about no TradingView. I mean, at this point, I'm knowing that ain't nobody monitoring those computers, bro. There's nobody monitoring those computers.
Yeah.
Bro, at that point they was about to shut down. Like they ain't spending no money on no higher ups monitoring the computers. No, unless I'm doing some illegal activities. But me on TradingView back testing while ain't nobody on there, bro, stop it. This place is broke. What made you move to Texas from Michigan? So that's a good question. So I was always going to move to Texas. That was always been the goal, just because I'm from Louisiana. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I'm born. Like, I'm born in Shreveport, Louisiana. That's my birthplace. So the Creole, the Southern, just the heat, just the everything about the South is me. You know what I'm saying? That's me. So, but you know, my mom and them brought me back to Michigan, so I kind of got stuck in Michigan just because that's where they took me back to. Because that's where all the family is. That's where all the family is. So it was been a struggle. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, so I'm in Saginaw, Michigan. If anybody knows Saginaw, Michigan, or like Flint, Michigan, like that's where I was at. I wasn't in Flint, but like Saginaw, like 30 minutes away. So that's where I'm growing up, doing all that crazy stuff. But anyways, so moving to Texas was always the plan, but the only reason why it sped up is because my wife's mother had got sick. So my wife's mother, my mother-in-law got sick, and she had diabetes. You know, diabetes run in the family in the black, you know, in the black community. We diabetes, kidney failure, renal disease, you know, high blood pressure. high blood pressure, all of that. You know what I'm saying? That run in our blood. And so she ended up getting diabetes and everything, and her foot got cut off. Started with a toe. The toe got cut off, then the foot got cut off, and she just needed help. And so she got like, so we was like, man, let's just move to Texas to help her out. So we moved to Texas to come help her, and she just got sick. As soon like how many months? Like maybe 2 or 3 months.
After you got the news?
No, like when we moved here before she died. It was probably about 3, maybe.
We came in December.
And then about February, March, she died.
No, that wouldn't be the case.
That would have been before that?
I think a month before her birthday. And it might be January.
Yeah, it was like 3. It was like 3 or 4 months. We was here, so she was able to see her grandkids. My mother-in-law was able to see our kids, the twins, for about 2 or 3 months, and then one day she just got let's see, how can I say this, like dried up, like
yeah, she had purple lips and
like what is it called though when all the water is out of you, like
dehydrated?
Yeah, she was dehydrated. She got real dehydrated and lips white, just like, you know what I'm saying, just lips is white and dry and chalky, and she went in there for a boil, and she just never came out the hospital. She never came out the hospital. Yeah. Her picture right here. I'm looking at it right here. She never came out the hospital, bro. And then like they so what happened is she came in there maybe with a little cold or something, maybe, but it turned into pneumonia. You know how stuff turned into pneumonia because you get like fluid in the lungs. So what happened is they try to put like something over her or help her breathe or something like that. A trach or something like that. But she ended up throwing up. And so when she threw up, the throw up got into her lungs. They were supposed to clean her lungs out. You know what I'm saying? They was because I researched it. It was another girl on YouTube that they were supposed to clean her lungs out. I don't think they cleaned her lungs out. I honestly to this day, and I don't even like talking about this, but I honestly don't think that they cleaned her lungs out properly. I really don't. So then she couldn't breathe. Like she couldn't breathe on her own. So they had to do all of that respirator and all of that stuff. And she just never bounced back. You know what I'm saying? But that's why we moved here. But I ain't trying to make this no sad live, you feel me? Because everything that she was going through, I said, you know what? I ain't about to let her passing go in vain. That's what I said. I'm not about to let her passing. It's called aspiration pneumonia. Yeah. But I'm telling you, research it, bro. They can go in there and scrape the lungs or whatever and clean that out. They can clean that out with a brush. Some type of little special stuff. I don't know. But I already researched it. And I don't think they did. For real. Sue them folks. But anyways, I was like, I'm not finna let her passing go in vain, flat out. So where did she pass from? Because she had a big addiction to candy, sweets, and all of that. I said, bro, that's straight cancer. That's all this sweets and sugar is straight cancer. And I be eating it. I said, man, I'm finna stop eating that, bro. Cause look, they try to diagnose me with diabetes, borderline diabetic. I said, oh, you a liar. I'm about to fight that off. I'm about to go ahead and start eating right and getting in this gym. So that's why y'all be seeing me trying to lift a little bit. I do more than what y'all see. You know what I'm saying? I do more than what y'all see. But on camera, you know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to inspire. So y'all might see me do a little something. But this ain't no workout channel. This is a Forex trading, how to get that money channel. But listen, health is wealth. Because how you going to enjoy this money that we making from Forex if we ain't taking care of our health? So we gotta deal with the health too. we can't, because look, when I started making this Forex money, bro, it was ugly, wasn't it? Back when I was in Detroit, I'm talking about, I'm ordering Uber Eats every day. I'm over here getting fat. My face ain't even supposed to be this big, for real. My cheeks ain't supposed to be looking like Santa Claus. look, I'm over here looking like baby Santa. Look at him.
We got the, what's her name?
What?
Kardashian fillers.
You like, my son talking about some Kardashian fillers. Bro, shut up, bro. Bro, he said I got them Kardashian fillers. Look, I ain't supposed to be looking like Santa Claus. So yo, look, by next year, not even by the end of next year. Shoot, before the summer hit, y'all gonna see, ooh, look at that jawline. I got the nice little crispy beard, you feel me? So you ain't gonna be able to see my jawline, but you gonna be like, man, Jay been grinding.
Them cheeks.
Jay been grinding, them Kardashian fillers is going down. Jay ain't looking like Papa Santa over here no more. Let me see, we got some questions. I didn't know you lived in Detroit. Yeah, I lived in Detroit. You know.
We are living in a suburban.
You know, like I ain't live in the hood of Detroit, you feel me? I ain't live in the hood of Detroit. But, you know, I was about 20, 30 minutes from Detroit. You know how that go. Because if I call a city out, you ain't going to know what I'm talking about. Most people ain't going to know what that city is. So most people know what Detroit is. What's that? What's a Carvion diet? It's great, Jay. Keeps your blood sugar. What is a Carvion? Carvonie. What is that?
There yet.
I think he misspelled that. Shout out to Mike Rodriguez.
I do it. Spell it. Carvion.
C-A-R. I think he meant carnivore. Let me see. C-A-R-V-O-N-I-E diet. I never heard of that. I think he misspelled it. Did he spell it right?
C-A-R-V-O-N-I-E.
Look that up. Diet. Put diet at the end. And see what that is. I never heard of that. It prevents...
It's carnivore diet.
So he meant carnivore. He said, yeah, he meant carnivore. So it prevents diabetes. The reason people get diabetes is because of high insulin and high blood sugar, which come from sugar and carbs. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm about to cut all that out. But look, this is a Mike. So what I researched is, I've been looking at this diet called Eat Your Blood Type. Have y'all ever heard of that? What y'all think about Eat Your Blood Type? Hey, if y'all just now coming into the live, double tap the screen. If you on YouTube, if you on Facebook, like the live, share it. You on Facebook, you might as well give me a couple shares. If you can, I would appreciate it. Because we talking about some real stuff tonight. And then get some of your cousins or your family or your friends up in here so they can ask some questions. We're not trying to be no gatekeepers. All right? So listen. What about eat your blood type? So if you're a blood type, they got a whole meal plan for that blood type. I'm thinking about doing that because I don't like the keto. I already tried the keto. I know probably if I stuck the keto out, the keto would make me lose weight faster and get to my goals and help all of that diabetes stuff, but I don't like the keto. And if you don't like it, you're not going to stay on it. So I tried it. I don't like it. I don't like the keto foods. I don't like eating that all day. I don't want to eat avocados all day. I don't want to eat bacon all day.
That's not keto.
Bacon is keto. You can eat bacon on keto.
Right.
Keto is no carbs.
No carbs?
No carbs. So you can eat fats. You can eat fats and proteins, but you can't be eating all type of saturated fats. You got to be eating healthy fats. And you got to stay like some people be thinking that you can do keto and just be eating all the fat foods you want and eat this steak. I'm finna eat this steak. I'm finna eat this lamb. I'm finna eat all of this. And then they eating too many calories still, but it's keto. Mm-hmm. But they're over their calorie intake. You still got to watch your calorie intake on keto. Probably not in the beginning because it's a shock to your body for not having carbs. But eventually you're going to hit a brick wall and you're going to have to start figuring out them calorie intakes for you to keep getting your goal. But I don't like eating meats all day. Like my body does not break down steaks and lambs like that. Like I don't think I had that much stomach acid. That's what I'm saying. That's what they talk. Look it up. Everybody that's on here, look it up. Look up eat your blood type. Go on YouTube and look up eat your blood type. Did you hey y'all, let's get the likes up on the video, y'all. Let's like, if you're new and you just came in here, let's like the video. Subscribe if you haven't already, because for those who don't know, I'm Jay Take Profits. I've been trading for 9 years and I trade Forex, foreign exchange market. I've been doing very well at it. My win rate is about 80% win rate. We do very well. And I go on lives throughout the weekday in the morning talking about showing you how to make the money. And then sometimes like at nighttime on Thursdays at night, we do just late night talks. Ask me anything you need. I got you. All right. Listen, we don't chase money around here. We position ourselves for it. T-Pat 513 said, shout out to T-Pat. T-Pat said, never heard of that type of diet. Look that up. Eat your blood type. Because they said that, like, say for an example, hold on. Do I got it in my, and I was going to look it up right quick. Let me see. Let me see if I got it. Because this would be dope to show y'all this. That's why we be getting on here. Because I'm very knowledgeable, or I'm like resourceful, and I'm always trying to better my life. So whatever I learn, I'm going to share with y'all. Let me see. Let me type in blood type and see if it pop up. Yeah, see, it don't pop up. Let me type in diet.
Blood type diet.
Blood type. A blood type. Yeah, see, I don't think it ever came to this iPad. That's the only problem. But y'all look it up though. Y'all look it up. So look, for an example, let's say the A blood type, and this is just an example of how it was broken down, but y'all got to look it up. But you will get what I'm saying. Let's say the A blood type cannot eat a lot of meats. You can eat it, but the body is not going to be optimal eating steaks and lambs. It needs to be light on the chicken breast. Like it can eat the chicken breast, but don't go too crazy. The reason why, and I'm just giving you an example of what they were saying. I forget which blood type it is, but they were saying the reason why is because that blood type that can't eat all those meats don't have a lot of stomach acids to break it down, like the carnivores did back in the old days. And they would hunt, and they'd kill the deers, kill the bears, kill whatever they got to kill to eat that food, right? They had more stomach acid to break that meat down. But some of us today, as we evolved as humans, some of us don't got a lot of stomach acid to break that meat down. And I think I gotta go figure out what my blood type is, because I don't think that I have a lot of stomach acid. Because when I eat tuna and chicken breasts on a salad, and I eat that with some fruit, I feel incredible. I feel incredible. Like I feel optimal. And you know what I'm saying? And that's what I ate. But some people like, okay, well, you feel incredible because you ate light. But the carnivores gonna feel like they deprived. The people that thrive off, they got more stomach acid and need that meat, they gonna feel like eating what I'm eating ain't enough. They gonna be like, man, I'm hungry. I can't, like anything they do, they gonna be like, man, I'm hungry. I ain't ate nothing all day because I just keep feeding you salads and chicken breasts. You know what I'm saying? They probably need a little bit, throw a little bit of steak here and there. So that's what eat your diet is, bro. Like y'all look into that, man. That junk, I was like, whoa, I ain't never even think about that. Whatever diet you do, Jay, it's best to stay away from sugar. And if you gonna eat carbs, I recommend low carbs because a lot of carbs keep your weight up unless you're in a massive calorie deficit. So, Mike, that's a fact. That's a fact, bro. That's a fact. Man, I'm telling my mama, I'm like, hey, my mama, bro, I'm like, I'm talking to her and I'm like, I'm eating, I need to stay away from sugar. I'm like, hey, I need to stay away from sugar. And she like, yeah, but you need that sugar. You need some of that sugar. Don't go too far away from that sugar. I'm like, yeah, okay.
What type of sugar?
I'm like, yeah, okay. But for my sugar, I'm getting it from fruits. Oh, but them fruits gonna make you fat too. I'm like, bro, here we go, bro. I'm like, bro, then what you want me to do? You want me to eat some pocket candy when I need my sugar? Cause you know what I'm saying? Like, what you want me to eat? So I'm like, well, I'm eating watermelon, strawberries, plums. Like, that's where I'm getting my sugar from. That's what I'm telling her, right? And this time I bought some grapes because they ain't had no more plums at the store, so I bought some grapes. Oh, you better stay away from them grapes. They got a lot of sugar in it. I'm like, yeah, you right about that. I know them grapes be having sugar in it. I was like, well, how many sugars should I eat, Mom? Eat two grapes. I said, bro, stop playing. What I'm gonna do with 2 grapes? What I'm gonna do with 2 grapes? Stop playing. I mean, you literally talking about, yeah, just eat. You get that stem and you pluck off 2 grapes, and that's all you go. That's your sugar for the day. I said, bro, I ain't talking to you about no diet. Crazy, then I'm talking about some 2 grapes. I ain't never heard of that. I pull off about 10 grapes. I pull off about 10 grapes. Hey, but they do be making them grapes sugary though. I ain't gonna lie. She do got a point. Hey, T-Pat said get pomegranate. Do you ever see pomegranate at Kroger? I do not eat Walmart fruits. Heck no. I do not eat Walmart fruit. That junk is spoiled. What's wrong with Walmart? They be bombs. Bro, and then like, bro, I don't know, bro. I do not eat they fruit, bro. They watermelon taste spoiled. Everything tastes spoiled. Everything about to be rotten soon as you wake up the next day. Soon as you wake up the next day, the salads is about spoiled when you wake up the next day about to eat a salad, bro. Walmart trash, bro. I still be going there though, but I don't get they fruits. Have anybody at the grocery store seen where they flip the price on you? Or they hide the price and you don't find out until you get to the register? Have anybody experienced that yet? Have you experienced that? Have anybody experienced that? Dan Rick said you eat specific times during the day, but eat from 12 hours to 18 hours, then fast during the other times. Yeah, I try to stick to that. But see, here's the thing. I really try to stick to that, bro. But the only problem is I can't stick to it because I'm up at weird times of the day. Like, I ain't slept all day and then I'm about to stay up at 1 o'clock in the morning. Bro, I'm going to get hungry, bro. And I shouldn't be eating at no 1 o'clock in the morning and then go lay down right away. But I'm hungry, bro. Like, what you want me to do? So I'm like, you know what? I'm like, okay, I tried to not eat when I be trading 1 o'clock in the morning. I tried to say no. But my body say yes. But I be saying no. But my stomach be saying yes. So I just do what my stomach say do. I do what my stomach say do. And so I be like, man, I'm about to eat this. But I be trying to eat smart, though. I don't be trying to get no bowl of cereal. I don't be eating no Captain Crunch. I don't buy none of that. I might get a little Cheerios. You know what I mean? But, you know, I ain't trying to eat no breads. You know what I'm saying? Huh? I ain't trying to eat. It said, my mind's telling me no, but my body's telling me yeah.
Bro, you serious? You serious right now?
Man, you don't know nothing about that. You don't know nothing about that, boy. You don't know nothing about that, boy. Peanut butter and crackers. So listen, what if I did peanut butter on a banana? Peanut butter on a banana. I do that. See, I feel like that's the stuff that be making me thrive better. Look, when I wake up early in the morning, I drink my electrolytes. Then I don't eat until about 11 o'clock. 11, 12 o'clock. I try to push it as long as I can because I most likely ate something at 1 o'clock in the morning when I was trading. So I try to push it out as long as I can. I probably don't start eating until about 11, 12 o'clock. No lie. All right? No lie. So then when I do eat, the first thing I eat is some watermelon. So I'm already like, I don't know what that's doing, but it's like, I know watermelon be doing like, it be like electrolytes almost. Because it be making me have to go to the bathroom, like far as number one, I be having to pee, but it be clear. Because the watermelon be doing that. Sometimes I don't even drink my electrolytes. I just do the watermelon. I do a whole bowl of watermelon, a reasonable bowl, and then I be peeing clear. So I'll be like, the watermelon flushing me out. Look it up. I think the watermelon got benefits like that. You know what I'm saying? So I put the watermelon in me, eat a plum and maybe an orange, and then I'm good for the next 2 hours. I'll say about an hour and a half, 2 hours. Yep. And then I eat, what I eat after that? I might eat an egg sandwich. Because I'm still feeling like I want breakfast still. So I might eat an egg sandwich. Yep. I get a 2 slices of wheat bread, an egg sandwich, some cheese put on that joint. I put some sugar-free jelly, some sugar-free jelly on the bread. So it looked like it almost tastes like a McGriddle, but it's a homemade McGriddle. So I got the two wheat breads toasted, lightly toasted. I put the sugar-free jelly on there. I got the egg. What is that egg called? It ain't sunny side up, but what is it called? When it's like, how do we do it?
Scrambled?
But it ain't scrambled. It's like a whole egg, like how McDonald's do it. It's like a fried egg. Like,
I guess.
It's not scrambled, but it's not. Is it medium done? I don't know how to.
It's a circle egg.
I'm just saying though, like how McDonald's do it when you get an egg. But you basically it's just like almost like it looked like a pancake, but it ain't like the yolk. The yolk is cooked. And then fried egg. It's a fried egg. So I do 2 of them joints. Crack them, boy. Blow. 2 of them joints. Throw them in the skillet. Put the little Creole seasoning on that joint, and then slap that on that bread with that jelly. And then I do a sausage patty. It's a turkey sausage patty. Somebody said poached. I don't think it's poached. I think it's a fried egg. It's a fried egg. I don't think it's poached. But look, I do that turkey sausage patty, slap it on there too with that egg and that cheese. Boom. I'm smashing. Yeah. Sure is. And that thing be going about 2 seconds, bro. I be trying to just take one little bite, try to think about something. Just enjoy my little meal. Think about my day. Take 2 sips in between. Because, bro, that sandwich be gone, bro. I need another one. But I can't eat 2 of them. They said sunny side egg. But that ain't a sunny side because that little yolk part gone. Because I didn't stir it up. See, look, they think I'm cracking it and leaving it there. You know how you leave it there? You got that little bubble on top, and the white part is getting cooked, and the little yolk part, the little bubble on top.
White stuff?
No, the white stuff is the yolk. It's the whatever that is. But I'm talking about the
white,
no, the yellow stuff is the yolk.
But I'm just saying for this.
But the white stuff is what's the white stuff called? I forgot what the white stuff called. You got the yolk and you got the protein. But look. When you throw the they think when I throw the egg in the skillet, they think I'm just letting it sit there and letting the yolk just be on top, kind of like medium, where you bite into it, it's spread out. Just gush out. You licking all down your hand. bro. You licking all the yellow stuff all down your hand and everything. The egg white. It's the egg white. Stop playing. Duh, it's the egg white. Yeah. So look. So when you so no, I'm not doing that. I'm throwing 2 eggs in that boy and I'm stirring it up in the pot. You supposed to throw it in the bowl, but anybody got time for all that? I gotta get up and go. So I just crack both eggs, throw them in there, and then stir it up while it's cooking. You know what I'm saying? So then it's all yellow. It's all yellow. It ain't white, it's all yellow now. And then I let that fry. So it's a fried egg. The yellow part is full of nutrients though, Jay. Eat the yellow part. Oh, I'm eating that yellow part. I'm eating that yellow part. Yeah. Yeah. I'm eating that yellow part. Say less. I'm eating that. I eat that yellow. Yeah, I eat that yellow. Yup. I eat it every day. I used to be scared of that yellow. I ain't scared of that yellow no more. I'm eating it. I used to be scared of that yellow. I used to be like, oh, I gotta eat the egg whites. Yeah, back in Detroit, back before that, I used to be scared of that. I eat that yellow. Mm-hmm.
Bro, you have grown up.
I've grown up. I eat that. Mm-hmm.
I remember you buying egg whites every single week.
I was so scared of it, I bought a whole carton of egg whites. They had a little yellow in that too, though. They had me eating a little bit of yellow in that. Somebody's thing, it'd be a little yellow in that. It'd be a little yellow.
Now we just got the whole 60-pack.
Now I just bought a 60-pack of eggs. Crack it all. I want it all. White and the yellow. Yeah, a lot of people are scared of the yellow, but it's the best healthy part of the egg for you. So look, check this out. I'm like, you know what? I gotta eat at 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. Sometimes I don't. Sometimes I just want a little something. Sometimes I eat a bowl of soup. Sometimes I eat a bowl of soup. I just want to put something on my stomach, get the hanks up off me. Get the hanks up off me. My mom always said, hey, baby, keep $5 in your pocket to keep the hanks up off you. Now I understand. So now I just put a little bit on my stomach to keep the hanks up off me. You feel me? So I just want to do that. But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. I want to work out, though. You know what I'm saying? I want to be working out, pushing my body, building mass, doing cardio, to where if I eat at 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, they ain't doing nothing to your boy. Because my body is in an optimal state. Like, bro, when I was playing basketball for 4 hours a day at the YMCA back in Michigan, I'll be in there 4, 5 hours a day after I get out of work. Go play basketball all day, just running up and down the court. All day, crossing everybody over. Fade away. 6 hours a day. Literally, I ain't lying. It didn't matter what I ate. My body was just a burning machine. And now, you know what I'm saying? Now I'm older now. It ain't popping like that. It ain't popping like that no more. It ain't popping like that no more. I got stress on my mind. Money on my mind all the time. Staying on my grind. Getting that stress off my mind. Yeah. It be tough sometimes. I got stress on my mind. Get that stress up off my mind. I got stress on my mind. Get that stress up off your mind. Meditate and stay up on your grind. Late night, get that stress up off your mind. Gotta get that stress up off your mind, G. Get back on your grind, G. And it ain't over, get up on your feet. Make that money, make it with me. We be staying in the lab. That money I'ma grab. Stress on my mind every time. But I'm back on my feet. Now I'm back on my grind. They wanna see me down, but I'm gonna make it. Hey, that beat is nice. I like that beat. Y'all like that beat? It's slow though. You gotta vibe with this one. Get back on the grind, baby, come on. Get back on. Get back, don't let it go. Get back on your grind, baby. Get back on and don't let it go. Get back on your grind, baby. Get back on your grind and don't let it go. Get back on your grind, baby. Get back on your grind and don't let it go. I like that one. I like that one. It said whey protein. It said whey protein, Greek yogurt, and banana smoothies. I don't know. I used to be in a smoothie. I'm tired of smoothies, bro. I'm tired of smoothies. I got burnt out from the smoothies. Now I'm just eating the fruit. But next month or next year, I might be back on the smoothie game. Do a bro split, Jay. Example, like one day hit chest, next arm day. Yeah, I be doing that. So I used to be into bodybuilding. Like I used to be into bodybuilding heavy. That's how I hurt my back. Now I don't even care about none of that. And I know you ain't talking about bodybuilding, but now I'm just trying to hit some weights. Really, right now, I'm just gonna be honest with y'all. Honest truth. I fell off. I fell off. Your boy done got fat. Your boy was 235 pounds. I ain't got no business being 235 pounds. I've been over. Head red, about to bust wide open to the white meat. Just because I'm bent over, can't even breathe. Trying to tie my shoe. You feel me? Like I ain't got no business being like that. You feel me? So look, your boy fell off. But your boy, like, look. If you see me lifting a weight, you need to be like, yeah, get it, Jay. However you got to get it, baby. Get it. So I'm just trying to just get into the gym and just do something. If I feel like just doing arms, and and wherever my body takes me from there, is what I'm gonna do. And when I figure that part out and get consistent on that part, then I start doing splits. But when I had a little routine to follow, hey, what you want? Go get some water. And get a little bit of water so you don't pee in the bed. All right? Get a little bit of water. And then go to sleep. So look. So when you, what was I saying? I got short-term memory. I be forgetting stuff. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So look. When I get into the gym, I feel like, okay, boom, I'm going to do some arms, right? Just because I got to get something going. And, you know, dudes, we want to just do curls all day. Curls for the girls. Curls for the girls. You know what I'm saying? So we just trying to do something. And then, so let me just go on and do what I feel like doing. And then from there, if I feel like doing squats, I'm going to do squats. If I just want to do curls and then go to these. Curls and go to these. Curls and go to these. And then I'm out. Then that's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do, because that's going to be better than me just staying in the bed talking about, man, bro, I got to do this split. I got to do arms, legs, and chest today. Oh, bro, I'm about to lay in the bed because I ain't got to go to work. I ain't got to go do nothing. I'll just lay in the bed till 4 o'clock. Nah. Heck no. Because everything I do, I can do in the bed. I can trade in the bed, talk to y'all in the bed. You know what I'm saying? Everything I can do is in the bed. I can just sit right here. I can sit right here and trade. Then guess what? As soon as I get done trading, I can go on YouTube, talk to y'all, sitting all right here eating. And over here, over here, I got a bowl of brownies sitting right here. Y'all don't even see it. I got a bowl of brownies right here. I got a whole little tray of brownies I'm about to smash. Bro. Hey, look, y'all. Look. Hey, look.
What?
Hey, y'all. Hey, let me black out the screen. Hey, y'all, I gotta do something. I'll be right back. Yeah, low key, I'm over here eating brownies. Y'all don't see nothing. Hey, y'all, every time Jay black out the screen, he over there eating brownies, talking about he gotta do something. Bro. He crazy. Yeah. Bro. A gallon a day keeps the weight away. A gallon of what? Water? It will clear all the chatter out of your mind. Hold on, what y'all talking about? Creatine is also good for muscle gains. And it's good for your brain, health, Cheap supplement. Yeah, it's very cheap. I used to drink that all the time. Our body naturally make creatine. We get creatine from eating steak, stuff like that. That stuff can produce creatine in us. It's just the body would do that, but it ain't enough. Especially if you're trying to bodybuild or trying to gain muscle, you got to go take the creatine supplement. And they be talking about when you do the creatine, do it in like, they always said do it in like stages. Like go like a month taking like the heavy dosages and then fall back. I never did it. I just took a little bit every day when I used to do it. Now I don't do nothing now. Like I might take a fat burner. Like when I really dial in my diet, I do a fat burner. We done made the whole live about weight loss, bro. I ain't trying to talk about no more weight loss, bro. Bro, y'all making me insecure, bro. Y'all making me insecure, bro. But yeah. But that's what's up, though. What else going on in the world? Hey, y'all, look. So what about the SNAP benefits going? What's going on with anybody feeling the impact of SNAP benefits? Let's do it from the new moon to the full moon. Absolutely. Look, they got the SNAP benefits about to be taken off
November 1st.
So they said that they gonna make it harder.
Yeah, it's not harder. They're just making it more strict.
They making it more strict
because the loopholes. Trying to take away the loopholes.
So they making it more strict for people, because look, I know people. You talking about back in Flint, Michigan? You talking about Saginaw, Michigan? Oh, they the loophole kings, bro. Where I'm from, bro, we the loophole kings. We talking about $1,000 on bridge cards. And look, that's how they did it. I ain't no snitch though. I ain't gonna say who. But I'm telling you. I'm telling you, bro. They over there. I'm talking about ain't got nothing but 2 kids. How you getting $1,000 on the bridge card? You getting $1,000 on the bridge card. And look, you got some people that need it, and now they getting punished for it, because you got folks running the game in the system. I don't know what to do. I remember I was on food stamps. I was your boy Jay Wayne and his family and me and Elijah and my wife. This was before I had the twins. We actually had to get on food stamps. But I didn't have a poverty mindset. I didn't want to stay on food stamps. I was saying, man, these folks all up in my business. They stay up in my business. I got to do this. I got to do that. I got to go here. I got to go there. I got to go print this off. I got to keep checking in with you, bro. I'm like, man. That junk was crazy. I had to give blood. When I first moved to Detroit, I had to give blood. Your boy had to give blood, bro. This was probably about a year before I moved to Detroit. I stayed up in there. When I found out that you can give blood to get about $150, and you can do that every week as long as your iron and your fiber, I think it was your iron and your fiber had to be up to a certain level. You can give who's that, the dog? You can give plasma. So I was donating my plasma every 2 times a week, just so I can eat. Bro, I stayed in there, bro. I was like, man, bro, I'm tired of doing this. But I go in there. I got the scar. My kids be like, what's that on your arm? I was like, I had to survive, baby. I had to get food. I had to get gas in my car. And I did that every week. And then even when I moved to Detroit with my wife, me and my wife had to do it. I was like, bro, I thought I was done with that. Here I am back in I'm in Detroit now, still giving blood, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Look at this. Look at that. Look, I wasn't shooting up no dope. Look at that. Can y'all see that? Let me see. They can't see it. Right there? Can you see that right on that vein right there?
Right
Right on that vein right there. I got them on both arms. Ooh, they tag. They love that vein right there. That vein right there, bro. That vein. Ooh, they was tagging that vein. And now I got my kids be seeing the little hole right there. Yep. I had to do that. I had to do that twice a week, bro. I had to do that twice a week, and I got that on both arms. They switch arms every week. They be like, yeah, we hit that one last week. We got to hit this one now. We got to rotate. Let me see. Can y'all see that one? Yo, you can see that one good. Ooh, they got me good on that one. You can see that one right there. Yep, right there. They was killing that arm. Getting all that plasma up out of there. I said, yup, don't take that plasma. Give me my $150, $200. Yep, I'm finna go get me something to eat. Yeah, they was killing me, Mike. They was killing me, Mike, but I made it out, baby. I made it out. I made it out, bro. I made it out. Yeah, bro, Unc, and I was just talking about how you used to invest your Office Depot money to get started. Pip Jones, I was broke, but I wasn't hopeless. I was broke, but I wasn't hopeless. Had to eat pork and beans and chips, but I wasn't hopeless. I was broke, but I wasn't hopeless. I was homeless, but I wasn't hopeless. Shout out Doe, he ain't hopeless. Now I'm getting that money. Now I'm grinding, baby. I ain't hopeless. Now I'm telling you, bro, you remember them days? But I ain't hopeless. I was broke in the grind, couldn't eat sardines and chips, but I'm on my feet. I'm moving around, I'm getting around, I'm doing what I gotta do to survive. I just want a dime. I just want some bread. I just want some cheese. They taking SNAP benefits away from me. I'm still grinding. Gotta get out the hood. I was giving blood, giving two. Both my veins getting shot up every day. Man, just to get a little paid. Now your boy getting paid. I'm not a slave to the 9 to 5, I'm getting paid. And Pips pay my bills now. And I ain't got a drill now. I ain't gotta be a thug in the streets no more. I can stack my dough, let that money grow. I'm in the crib with my lights on. God bless me with my phone, with my kids, and a home, and a crib. What more can I ask for? Give. I'm giving the people everywhere I go. I lend a helping hand if they a little po. Give them a little extra tip. Pips pay my bills, watch the money drip. Listen, you literally came from nothing, Jay, and you made it. Salute, my brother. Man, God is good, bro. Last year I had a heart attack. What? He said, last year I had a heart attack, 2 strokes, lost my home, had to move with my family in California. But I'm well now, ready to go back to Georgia and live again. Hey, W, interesting Z9B in the chat. W in the chat for interesting Z9B. That's his name. W's in the chat. He said, last year I had a heart attack. In 2 years I lost my home. Had to move to California, because I was on my own. But now I'm well now, ready to go back to Georgia and live again on my own. Come on, baby. He said he ready to go back to his home. He said he feeling strong now. W's in the chat. That's what I'm talking about. He ready to make a comeback. W's in the chat for him because he about to make a comeback. That's what we here for, baby. All that other stuff is just wasting time. This is what it's all about. This is what it's all about. Hey, God bless you, bro. And I'm praying that you come back. Bro, I done had 3 heat strokes since I've been to Texas, bro. The first one I almost went to go see the Lord Jesus Christ. I done had 3 heat strokes. It's on my YouTube channel. Look up J Take Profits heat stroke. You're going to see me right there in the hospital talking about, oh my God, Lord help me. But hey, we strong, we fighters, we don't give up. I'm talking about I almost went over, drifted off. I almost drifted off. They said your heart almost stopped. They said your heart almost stopped. I'm talking about that dark place. I'm talking about I was sitting there. They had the IV on me. And I was listening to her talking. It was the ER right here. There was the paramedic lady right here it was 2 of them. It was one lady right here and one lady right here. And they was both staring at me. And I was like, oh yeah, okay, yeah, I'm feeling better now. Yeah, yep, I'm feeling good. And then I just, they was like, all right, we got to do another test. And so they started doing another test and it just got quiet. And I just got relaxed. And I'm just like, and I'm talking about when it went black, let me tell you, man, that was the most peacefulest place I've ever been in. It felt like the weight of the world was off me. It was so peaceful. It was so peaceful. I didn't even want to wake up. Like I wanted to enjoy that forever. That's what it was like. And then the lady was and then I was out for a little bit. I don't know how long I was gone. But she said your heart almost stopped. And then I heard her saying, "You still with us? You still with us?" I don't know how long she was saying that for, but it sounded like she was literally next to me, but she sounded like she was way down the hall somewhere. And then her voice got louder and louder and louder, and then they woke me up or whatever. I came back, and but she was like, "Your heart almost stopped. We got to take you to the hospital." Because I was talking about not going. I was like, "Oh yeah, I feel better now. I feel better." I threw up. I was throwing up I was at the golf course. I was throwing up all over the golf shop, everywhere. Throwing up everywhere. They told me, "What you need? What you need? You need Gatorades?" I'm like, "Yeah." They was like, "Get as many Gatorades as you want." I'm throwing up everywhere. I was like, "Oh, I feel better now. I feel better." And I fell on the floor. I was laying on the floor. It was cold. I felt good. After I threw up, I was like, "I'm better now. Don't call ER. Don't call them," because I didn't want that $1,000 bill. I was like, "Don't call the ER." And then I called my sister, and then I started fading out. I was like, "Hey, y'all." I was like, "Hey, call ER. I ain't gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. Call ER." And they was like, see, we should never listen to them. That's what I heard them saying. I'm about dead. I'm about dead. And they talking about they fighting over they call ER or not. Like, see, don't ever listen to them. Call ER anyway. That's what I'm hearing him say behind me. I'm like, oh my God, bro. I'm about gone. Y'all fighting. Water fasting has helped me got back on track. Absolutely, bro. Bro, I drink electrolytes all day. I'm surprised I ain't got one next to me. Heck yeah. Yeah, but shout out to old boy, man. He about to make a comeback for sure. For sure. Hey Jay, for your signals, how many signals happens per day? Only trade 1 or twice a day. Signals only 1 time a day. All right. I trade 1 time a day. Now let me just say this. All right. Now some of y'all already probably heard me say this, but let me just say this one last time. All right, just so I can have it on record. All right. So people ask me, "Can you do a one-on-one with me? All right. Can you teach me how to trade? Can you do one-on-one?" And I used to do one-on-one. But then when I open it up, I'm the type that I'm not going to just open it up for you. Okay? I'm going to open it up for everybody. So that means I'm doing one-on-ones because the floodgates start coming in. The floods start coming in, all right? So I'm sitting here doing one-on-ones for 8 people. That's 8 hours a day. I'm sitting down doing one-on-ones for $100 an hour. To you, that may seem, oh yeah, I do that. But my worth is more than that. My knowledge that I've gained, the time, the effort that I give, and what I know is worth more than that. So I feel like that's being underpaid. And I don't want to do that. Sit down for 8 hours a day, teaching one person at a time. I don't want to be stuck like that. So what I did instead was I opened up Discord, where it's only $80 a month. $80. Now you were just about to pay me $100 for 1 hour. Think about that. You was just about to pay me $100 for 1 hour to answer all your questions. But I just opened up Discord for $80, and you got me for the whole month. See what I'm saying? You got me for the whole month. Now you can ask me all your questions. See, treat it like a one-on-one. Treat it like a one-on-one. Do that make sense? Let me know if that makes sense. Treat it like a one-on-one. And look, I do classes on Sunday at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. So you can come to my classes on Sunday in the Discord, and you can ask me questions. The same questions you would ask me for the one-on-one that you wanted. But you paid cheaper, you paid $80, and you had me for the whole month. But see, the reason why I do this is because now I can help the masses at one time. Instead of just helping one person for 1 hour, for that 1 hour, I can help 50 people at once. Because the other 49 people want to know the same information that you want to know. And we're not gatekeeping. So that's just how I wrote. And that makes sense to me. It's making the most of my time. All right. Yes, I'm worth more than that. Yes, really the information that I give is worth more than $80. I should be charging $500, $1,000 for what I know. Because of the type of money that you can make. These people that's trading Forex, man, these people is like, I'm literally like, we're part of the 5% of the world. Because I guarantee y'all, if I go to Walmart right now, isn't that where everybody shop in the world almost? I can go to Walmart. I should do this on live, y'all. Should I do this on live? Let me go to Walmart and start pulling people to the side and asking them, do they know how to trade Forex? Do you know what Forex is? Okay, yes, I know what Forex is. If I open up a chart right now, could you break down the charts? I bet you everybody, it's probably only one person in that whole store for the whole day that know how to do it. I ain't gonna say one person the whole day. But like, I guarantee you, when I walk in the store, I bet you there's only one person that can do it. And I should do that. Should I do that on live? Should I do that? That's a test.
You did it in a music video.
Yeah, but I'm talking about do it on live. Should I go to Walmart, have my son hold the camera with the microphone, and I start doing these tests? To see how many people really know how to do this. I bet you I know we're part of the 5%.
Or should we do that Tuesday morning, Monday morning?
I don't know when we should do it, but I just want to see if the people want to see that. Because I bet you none of them. And then we go to Kroger. We can go to any grocery store. Because that's where the people be at. And I pull up on my phone. Hey, this is what do you know what this is? They probably might be like, yeah, that's stocks. I'm like, do you know how to mark this up and figure out how to get paid from this? And I'll be showing them my phone. Bet you they won't. So listen, I'm giving you that information. I'm showing you what the world don't know. Most people don't know. And I guarantee you that everybody that's on here came through this live at some point tonight, I bet you your family don't know how to do it. I bet you if you ask your cousin, your auntie, your uncle, whoever, I bet you they don't know how to do it. They probably heard of it at this point, but I bet you they don't know how to make that money like I do. And like some of y'all do. I bet you. So that being said, is the information I'm giving is really worth more than that. But I'm like, I'm trying to really be for the people though. Like, how can I really be for the people when I know the people need they getting their SNAP benefits taken away? They get, you know what I'm saying? They getting their bridge cards taken away. They barely can pay for Wi-Fi. They barely can be, having gas. They barely can get their food. And then I'm trying to charge you $500 a month to learn this.
Gotta get that Prius.
You know what I'm saying? And I get it. Some people doing that, but I'm not them though. God has called me to be for the people. God put me in a position, but what's crazy is that I understand that though. I'm telling you, like, I understood it. I understood the assignment that God had me on. God worked out some other things in my life for me to pay my bills. God worked out some other businesses. So when trading slows up in December, in January, in November, if I have a rough time in trading, a rough month, I got some other opportunities that God put in that gave me. I had to build it, but God let it happen and made it fruitful. Y'all got jobs and y'all trading. I got another business in trading. You see what I'm saying? And so I understood the assignment. And I believe that some of those opportunities that God gave me was so because God knew that I had to take why I can't think of the word. I had to take a cut, not a pay cut. I had to sacrifice. God knew I was going to have to sacrifice time. See, when I'm teaching and be doing lives with y'all, sometimes I can't even take my own trades. Did y'all know that? Sometimes I can't even take my own trades that I'm calling out for y'all because I'm trying to make sure I'm locked into teaching mode and making sure y'all get fed and make sure y'all get paid to the point where I don't even got time to even go over there and swipe over there and take my own trades I'm calling. Sometimes I do, but sometimes I don't. But I understand the assignment that I'm on. And I understand that I got other things that can supplement those times where I'm trying to help y'all and I miss my trades. Because that stuff be moving quick. And you got to have your entry on point. And I'm over here trying to teach. So I miss sometimes. I'm just being truthful. This is late night rants. We're going to be honest and truthful about things. So we can pull out the information that we need to get. So we can get where we got to get to. And we can uncover some of these little hidden things that people don't know that's going on. You helped me stay consistent. 5 years now, Brother Jay. That's Dante. Shout out to Dante. That's what's up, bro. That's what I like to hear. That's what keep me going. Somebody said, morning, bro. I've been on here for so long. People waking up. He said, morning, bro. I've been on here for 1 hour and 30 minutes. But look, I miss y'all, though. I miss my people. Yeah. Yeah, I miss them. So I want to talk to them. Yeah. God, hey, you know what? I almost missed it. Shout out to Leslie. Leslie on Facebook, she said, God always provides. God work in mysterious ways too. I can't even tell y'all that, but God work in mysterious ways. Oh my God. They said that would be interesting to do that poll to see, who know Forex and who don't, and see how many people know it and how many people don't. They said that'd be interesting. It's not a poll, but it's a test, really. Whatever you want to call it. If you miss your entry, don't trip. The market always move. Absolutely. Absolutely, yo. Absolutely. It's always going to move. Hey, while y'all coming in here, while y'all coming into this video, if you're on YouTube, if you're on Facebook, hit that like button. Hit that like button. Let's get the likes up. Subscribe if you haven't already. And if you need help, ask your questions. Gucci gang. See, look. Live trades. We doing any trades for the close of the week and month? So yeah, I don't trade on Friday. We can look at the charts. Y'all want to look at the chart? Don't try to force me to get no trades though, because that's against my trading plan. I trade Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. The reason why I don't trade on Monday is because I need to see how they're going to move the money around for the week. So I don't touch Mondays. Sometimes I do, but for 95% of the time, I do not touch Mondays. I need to see how they gonna move that money around. Tuesday, by Tuesday, I'm able to see. I'm able to see what's going on. Wednesday, we flowing through the middle of the week, we good. Thursday, I make money too. Friday is not bad, but you better be out of that market by 10 o'clock. You better be out that market by 10 o'clock, or you probably will get stuck over the weekend, or you're gonna have to take a loss. Or take the profit that you got if you're in profit. The problem is, the reason why I don't trade on Fridays is because I know that the market is going to close at 4 o'clock, so I end up rushing my trades. And then I end up getting into a buy, and it drops on me right away. It drops on me. So now I'm like, dang, do I just take this loss? Or do I hang in there and see if it comes back? And then before I know it, it's 1 o'clock and I'm still holding on this trade. And then I remember being in trades all the way up until Sunday, over the weekend. So when the market opens on Sunday, it gaps. And it can gap in the opposite way. And one time it gapped the opposite way of my entry. I took a buy to go up, and it gapped down. I'm talking about for like 50 pips. I had to take that loss. So I said, man, I can't trade Fridays. Now, sometimes I do trade on Fridays, but 95% of the time, I do not. Especially if I made money all week long, why would I trade Friday? Like, if I hit my goal and more, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, why would I trade Friday? All right, so let's switch over. We're going to switch over to, I had to overcome the psychological part of trading. So look, the psychological part of trading is real. And once you understand the charts, and once you understand the patterns, and once you understand your strategy, it's all up here after that. It's all up here. It's the 6 inches up here. Yep, that's what it is. Yeah. Put a measurement, it's about 6 inches. It's about them 6 inches between your ears, your brain, your mind.
I don't think it would be your hat size.
Put a measuring tape. 6 inches between your ears is what it's gonna be. That's what it is. That's what it's gonna come down to. Controlling your emotions. That's what trading is going to come down to. Because trading is going to get boring. But see, when trading gets boring, that's when I'm at my best. It's when trading is a roller coaster and nail biters and, ooh, I'm about to get this money. I'm not at my best. But when it's like, I set my trade setup. I know what I'm looking for. I'm waiting for price to break that trend line. It's nothing to do until it breaks that trend line. It becomes boring, and I become locked in, and I literally wait for my trade setups to happen. I don't jump the gun. I don't try to beat it to the punch. I literally just wait. And when price gets to those areas, I execute. That's very boring because it's the same thing every day. You're like, man, how can it be boring? You're making $5,000 a day. But trust me, you become numb to the money. The money don't even be nothing. You be locked in on the process. You be locked in on the patterns and the process of how to make the money. You enjoy the money at the end of the, bro, I be locked in, bro. I be locked in. By the end of the month, I be like, dang, I got like 15, 20 wins and like 2 losses. I didn't even keep track of them. I was just every day, boom, I take my trades. I close the trading app out. I go to sleep, go do what I got to do. I don't even think about it no more. But I know 1 o'clock come the next day, I'm back at it again. I'm back at it again. And I be locked in. Before you know it, the whole money's going and I'm in blues. I'm in blues. Blues mean I'm in profit for all my beginner people. Now, somebody said I'm a beginner and I don't know nothing about trading. Shout out to Kevin Armstrong. I don't know anything about Forex. So, Kevin, if you still on here, Forex is the foreign exchange market. Let me see. Hold on, y'all. 1 second. 1 second, y'all. Let me 1 second. All right, hopefully y'all can hear me. Look, hopefully y'all can hear me. Now check this out. Now, if you don't know about Forex, okay, you might not know much about Forex. I'm gonna teach you some things. This is the dollar index. Can y'all see this? Yep. This is the dollar index. Yeah. All right. Do you see that on the back of my screen? It says DXY, 1H. And you see it says US dollar index. Now the US dollar index is about it's just the dollar index. I mean, that's all it is. It's like a futures. I don't know how to really explain that, but it's just its own little entity. It's not really combined with a currency pair. It's not combined with Great Britain pound. It's not combined with Japanese yen. It's just the dollar index. You need to be able to understand what this dollar index is doing. Knowing what this dollar index, this DXY, this dollar index, knowing what that's doing is a cheat code. It's literally a cheat code. Let me show you how this is a cheat code. I'm talking about, I ain't new to this. I'm true to this. Watch. So, for an example, let me see. Hold on. For an example, look at this. All right, check this. Okay, now look, the dollar shot up and it pulled back. That's a typical movement. Okay, now this is for all my beginner people. If the green candles are the bulls shoot the market up. The dollar increased. When you see that big movement up here, that green candle, that means the dollar increased. Okay. Now, when the market started pulling back, the dollar was losing value. Okay, the dollar was losing value. And so what happens is it's just doing that all day long. It's going back and forth all day long. And you got to read these patterns. I'm trying to teach you how to read them though. Now I'm gonna feed you just a little bit today. I'm not gonna feed you, food, like too much food, all right? Too much knowledge. I'm gonna give you a little something for you to chew on. When the market shoots up like heavy like that, it wants to pull back 9 times out of 10. 80% of the time, it's never gonna the market is never gonna just go up forever. It's going to go up, and then it's gonna pull back. And then it's gonna go up, and then it's gonna pull back. And then what'll happen after that is it'll go, hold on, what's going on? Let me get it'll reverse. So remember, it was going up, then it'll start going down, and then it'll pull back to go down, and then pull back and go down. So it's just doing that all day long. So you got to be able to read these patterns, and that's what I'm trying to teach you. Now let me go back. How do I go back and delete all that? Come on now. I want to delete all that. Bam, bam. All right, check this out. So when the market shoots up, it wants to pull back, right? So the tool that we use is called Fibonacci. So let's go over there and grab a Fibonacci tool. Do you see that? It says Fibonacci retracement. You probably can't see it, but it's a Fibonacci tool. And so what we're going to do is we're going to start it at the bottom, and then we're going to drag it up, because isn't that the way the market moved? It went up, right? So you want to follow it up. Bam. All right. Now, do you see these 2 gold lines right here? It's basically a golden box that we call that the golden zone. I've been teaching people this on YouTube for so long, and they just think I'm lying. They think I'm lying. They think it's a joke. But this thing, I think they starting to be believers now. It's been 9 years and they starting to be believers of it now. Because they see me keep doing it, making money, and I'm still trading for 9. If it don't work, how am I still trading, making money for 9 years? I think they starting to be like, man, Jay be on that Fibonacci, bro. He be killing it. Heck yeah. So look, it comes down to we call it the golden zone. See, look up Fibonacci. See, Fibonacci is even in the fingertip. You can't even see it. Hold on. Can y'all see the fingerprint of my finger? Like it has a spiral, and it's always about the middle. It always want to come to the middle. Even a flower, a leaf, the hurricane has a Fibonacci on it. You see what I'm saying? Let me see. Hold on. That Fibonacci sequence. That Fibonacci. You feel me? That's that Fibonacci. Look. Hey, give me some electrolytes. Give me some water. Look, this the Fibonacci right here. You see how it swirls in and boom, it's a ratio. It's a sequence of numbers. But the trading markets is built on an algorithm that it respects the Fibonacci. I can't explain it no more than that. Look, I ain't a scientist, and I don't know all of this stuff. I just know that it's a Fibonacci sequence. People in the comments probably know more than that than me. Look, yeah, just give me something, yeah, because my voice starting to get dry. Look at this. They're trying to tell you that life, this is literally life, is about Fibonacci. Look how it spirals into the middle. It's always about that middle, that golden zone, that middle, that Fibonacci. Look how it's in everything. It's in our fingerprint. Look at your fingerprint, how it spirals into the middle. Fibonacci. Okay? Anyways. Look. So now, instead of this spiraling, it just comes back to the middle. So we're just trying to tell you that Fibonacci is in almost everything. So Fibonacci is a real thing. Okay? Okay, we call it that Hey, y'all better use that Fibonacci. So look, so when price comes down to that Fibonacci, it's either going to do two things, three things really. It's going to come down and bounce off. Guess what? We're taking that buy right there. Bingo. We taking that buy right there. Yeah, we taking that buy right there. Surely. Yeah. Or it's going to come down, act like it's going to go up and break through it. And then you wait for the retest on that golden zone and then you sell it. So step number one for all my beginner people, y'all better learn how to find that Fibonacci golden zone. All right. Now, let me tell you all the cheat code. Let me tell you the cheat code to this. If you know what the dollar is doing, then all you got to do is go over to GBPUSD. Hold on, I'm trying to find it. Hold on now. Be patient. It's acting stupid. Look, go over to GBPUSD. And when that was, when remember, now don't forget, hold on, let me see. Hold on, stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. How do I go two screens? I want to go two screens in one. How do I do two screens in one on this thing? Look at this. I'm finna go two screens. I'm finna blow y'all crazy mind. Look at this. Say, why my mind gotta be crazy? Yeah, I'm finna blow your mind. Look at this. So on this side, it's gonna be the dollar index. This is a cheat code, bro. And I'm giving this to y'all on the live. Y'all better tune in. Hey, can y'all like the video? Can y'all like and share the video for me for helping y'all out? Come on. Show your boy some love. All right, how do I want to do this? I want to go here. Sync and layout. I want to see crosshair. I want to see time. I want to see date range. And that's it. Okay. Excuse me. I got the mic all close to my face, so y'all might hear me burp or swallow or something. Now look at this. GBP USD. Now, they're both on the hour chart. Okay? They're both on the hour chart. Every candle represents 1 hour. Okay. So, let me see. If I go, hold on, man. Come on, bro. Stop acting stupid, bro. Watch this. Bam. So right here, look at this. So right here, let me show y'all this. When it went down here on the Dixie, it went up on look at this, GBP USD. GBP means Great Britain pound. USD means United States dollar. What is the dollar part of this? Is this. Because this is the dollar index. So if this goes down, if the dollar goes down, then GU is going to go up because the dollar is the quote, the base and the quote. So the United States dollar is the quote part. Now that's too complicated. That's too complicated for all y'all. We ain't stunting all that base and quotes currencies. All right, we ain't stunting all that. All I'm saying is this: the dollar index and the Great Britain pound US dollar. If the dollar index goes down, then GBP USD goes up. That's all I'm trying to tell you right now. That's it. I ain't trying to make this complicated. If this goes down, then this currency pair, this is the one that I'm going to trade. I'm not going to trade this. This is the cheat code. This is the one that I'm going to trade, GBP USD. If this goes down, this goes up. All right. So this is the same section. All right. That's the same section as this, but they're doing two opposite things. And it has to work like that. So if you can figure out what the dollar is going to do, then you automatically know what GBP USD is going to do. So you can go ahead and make your trades over here. Figure out what the dollar is going to do, and it'll be the cheat code to what to do over here. I'm telling you. That's why I literally make all my money literally on GBPUSD all year long. And then when it ain't doing too much, then I go over to JPY, the Great Britain pound versus the Japanese yen. But this is the Great Britain pound versus the United States dollar. I'm trying to show you the cheat code to this one. Now, there's a cheat code to GBPJPY, but I ain't telling you that today because that'd be too much. Come to my next live. But today, let's focus on one thing. Let's narrow our focus. The cheat code to GBPUSD is the dollar. So now look at this. Now let's take. Now I think I done said it enough. Now you get it. All right. I don't want to keep repeating myself. Look. So now, what you got to do is pull out a trend line. I teach you how to do that once you join my Discord. I teach you right now. Just pull out a trend line. Look at this. Pull out a trend line and wait for price to break through the trend line. You got everything set up. It's perfect. Team, look. Watch this. You found the impulse. You know it was going to pull back. You got the golden zone ready to go. Now, because it's angling down, you see how it's angling down at an angle? You put the trend line on the chart and you wait for price to break it. Once price break the trend line on the dollar index, then this one is going to go down because this one is going to go up because it's going to break the trend line. Watch this. Watch it. Boom. It breaks the trend line. What do you think is going to happen over here? If this is going up and breaking the trend line, what do you think is going to happen over here? Yeah, you guessed it. It's going to drop. So look at this. Right here. This is the same spot. See, look at this one. Hold on, let me make sure I make it big for y'all so y'all can see it. It broke the trend line and went up. What do you think is going to happen over here once it break this trend line? What do you think is going to happen over here? Remember, look, this trend line is going this way for it to break. This trend line is going this way for it to break down. Watch this. Boo. Remember it did that over here? Remember that one little candle? Remember that one little candle right here? Remember that one right there? Yeah, that one right there. I'm pointing at it right there. Remember it broke through right there? And look at that one. It's going to always do the opposite. That's the cheat code. And you know what it's called? It's called negative correlation. But that's too much for y'all. For all my beginners. They were like negative correlation, but that's what it's called. It's negative correlation. It's the opposite. Look. Now look. Hey, y'all, take a sale. I'm going to be in my Discord. Right? And I'm going to say, hey, y'all, take a sale. We taking a sale right here. But y'all might not know why, but I'm showing y'all a little bit of behind the scenes of what I do. But all y'all see me is call a sale. Y'all see me call a sale, but y'all don't know the work that I had to put in to find this. You know what I'm saying? I had to put some work in. It took some understanding and some knowledge to be able to time this. Because it is not always this easy. It's not always this easy. Some of them throw you a curveball and it'd be hard to try to time it. It take a lot of experience to be able to pull this off. And then you might be able to do it once or twice. But to be able to keep doing it over and over and over, it takes real skill. And then look, it ends up dropping. Let's take a sell on GBPUSD, y'all. And this is where we at right now. So it dropped. Let me see. It's kind of blurry right now, y'all. Hold on. Sorry if it's a little blurry. I can't control that, y'all. Y'all know this tech. It dropped because it keep recognizing, the camera keep recognizing my hand, making the screen blurry. But I think y'all get the picture. It dropped. And now guess what it's doing? Now this is deeper. This is called distribution, and now it's in accumulation. This is distribution. All right. That drop right there, distribution. And now it's going sideways, accumulation. So now what do you think is going to be next? Now it can be manipulation. Let me show you what manipulation might be. Now they be trying to fake us out, y'all. All my new people on here, it ain't all peaches and cream and peaches and roses and all of this stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a dark side to this. Let me show you what they'd do to us, y'all. They'd come down here, fake us out, and shoot us right back up. And we be thinking they about to sell it, and then they'll shoot it up and take our money. And we be like looking stupid. We be feeling butthurt. But not if you trade the way I trade. Not if you trade the way I trade. I ain't playing. Hold on, let me go back. Hey, you got my water? My voice getting dry. I need some water, y'all. Please excuse my voice. It's getting dry. It's late at night. Ain't nobody should be talking this late. You got to be a real one for the people. You talking this late. Look at that. I know a lot of y'all had to go, but it's gonna be more people hop on. I'm here. I'm here for you. This my job. This my new job, helping the people. So look at this. So this is what they'd do. They'd drop it, and we call that a double bottom. It'd drop down there, and it'd come down to that same level. We call that double bottoms, because it made a bottom here and it made a bottom here, and then it'd fake us out. So we'd be, but master traders are king to that. All right, Matt. So we got some haters in the chat. I think I see some trolls in the chat. Yeah, if we got if y'all see some trolls in the chat, just ignore them. Ain't nobody stunning them. Look, that makes the world balance, because it's never gonna be. It's always good and evil. It's always good and evil. You feel me? It's always a scale. So if you got somebody that's helping the people, then you're going to have another person that's negative trying to take away from the people. That's just the natural balance scale of life. So real recognize real. So if you got a troll in the chat, let him troll. I want him to troll, because eventually I'm going to be able to break through to him too. Eventually he going to get tired of losing all his money, and he going to try it my way. He gonna try it my way eventually. He gonna get, because see, he trolling and he being negative, so only negativity is gonna come his way. And eventually he gonna lose all his money. He probably already did lose all his money. That's why he's so angry in life. That's why he jump on everybody's lives and troll everybody, because he's so angry because he lost his money. Now, anybody that try to talk about how to make this money, it's hard to believe, because he couldn't figure it out. He couldn't figure it out. And instead of being like, man, let me just try to learn from somebody that's been doing this for 9 years. Let me try to learn something. But you know what I'm saying? But eventually he'll figure it out. Eventually he'll tap into the lie. So let him go ahead and keep trolling. Eventually he going to start shutting up. Eventually he going to start being more positive, because he going to try one of my methods behind my back. See, that's what he going to do, son. The troll going to try one of my methods, and it's going to work. And he going to be like, oh, shoot. Jay Take Profits knew something, but he ain't gonna want to tell me, because he been trolling me all this time. But I don't care. I just want to see him. I just want to see him eating. I just want to see him winning. I just want to see the negative person winning, because he ain't gonna hurt me either way. I just want people to win, so then he can start being more positive and start helping people versus trolling people. You feel me? So we just trying to we changing trolls' lives one troll at a time. That's real talk, though. That's real talk, though. It go deeper. You see what I'm saying? I just broke it down to you, though. It's deep like that. It's deep like that. But listen, but I digress, though. So look, So what we do, so this is how you dodge the fake out. All right. So this is the last thing I'm going to tell you. Then we're going to move on to some other things. This is one way. Now there's multiple ways, but this is one way to dodge the fake out. Listen. All right. So do you see, well, matter of fact, do you see how the market is angling down? Do you see how it's in a downtrend? Like that? See that? Okay. Whenever you see that angle like that, it's working at a 45-degree angle. So you're going to put this trend line up. The trend line is really going to be your best friend, as you can see, right? Now, look. Now, let me tell you this. Now, this is very, very important. Okay? This is very, very important. Do you see how I put the trend line up here and it skipped this point? You see, the trend line is not touching this point, and the trend line is not touching this point, but the trend line is touching this point. Now, this is very important, y'all. Pay attention. Don't let the enemy of the troll throw y'all focus off. We gonna hurt the troll later, but right now we gotta focus and get this money. This part right here and this part right here. These are 2 points. Now these are good points, but see, I think they are fake outs. I think these points are fake outs for the trend line, because look, this is why I say that. No, it's okay. Look, this is why I think it's a fake out, because price is already breaking. Price is already breaking the trend line. Let me see if I could turn it down a little bit, because I think it's too bright. Can y'all see that better? See, it looked like price already broke the trend line. So what do you do when price break the trend line? You buy, right? I don't think it's ready yet. I think this is a fake out. You feel what I'm saying? So let me tell you what you do instead. In order to put a trend line on the price, you need 2 points. Let me show you an example. Boom, boom, boom. How many points you got? You got this point, you got this point, and you got this point. You got 3 points. You really only need 2 points. So you could either put it on those 2 points, 1, 2, or you could put it on these 2 points. See these 2 points right here can be outdated. These could be outdated. And you got to put them on these 2 points. The market is dynamic. It's constantly moving up and down, and you got to move with the market. It's very dynamic. So this point might be outdated, and you got to move on to these 2 points. That's what I'm trying to tell you over here. That's what I'm about to do. See, this is just a little piece of, this is not just the tip of the iceberg. I be going in on some stuff on my classes on Sunday in the Discord. Look, so I'm gonna put the point here. See, I had it up here. I'm gonna put the point here. Now look. Check me out, chat. Check me out, chat. So now I put the point here, and I put the point here, and now look what it did to this. Look at that. So now it's no more fake out. See, we potentially about to dodge this fake out. See, y'all didn't know to do that. Y'all was going to keep it all the way through, and it probably was going to have y'all faked out. But see, we changed it to these 2 points now. These are the 2 most recent valid points to put them at, to put the trend line on. That little white line, the trend line. So now price can break through, and we could potentially trust it going through. But we got another problem, y'all. Well, do y'all know what the other problem is? Y'all see this red line? Y'all see that red line? And y'all see that red line getting closer to price? They getting closer. So that's a potential fake out right there too. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's levels to this. Like, it ain't no black and white. So let me tell you what can happen. See, in trading, you got to think 1 and 2 steps ahead of the market. Let me say that again. In Forex, you got to think 1 and 2 steps ahead of the market. You got to think ahead of the market. You got to have scenarios already in play. But how are you going to have these scenarios in play if you don't know what scenarios to even think of? That's why you need somebody like me to help you walk you through this stuff. All right. So check this out. So now the 50 moving, it's called a 50 moving average. You got to watch my YouTube videos on that stuff, but it's called a 50 moving average. What it does is when price is below it, it turns red. That means when price gets below it, it turns red for sales. Okay. When price is above it, the line turns green. We're looking for buys. We're looking for price to go up. And when price breaks through the 50 moving average, it turns red. We're looking for sales. Okay. So since price is below that 50 moving average is red, if we're going to take buy, see, here's the thing. The 50, when price break the trend line, y'all, this is what I'm trying to tell you. When price break this trend line, it's potentially going to run into that red line. You see what I'm saying? When price finally breaks this trend line, it's going to potentially be running into this red line. Let me make it red for you. One time for the one time. See that? And that's a problem. That's a real problem. So now you put the trend line right here and price break it. You still probably got to wait till price actually break the 50. Now, let me turn that white. We got to wait for price to actually break the red line and the trend line because they so close together. It's like a brick wall. Price got to, these candles, these red and green candles, these candles got to break through this brick wall right here. The trend line and this red line is like a brick wall. You have to be patient and let price break through it. And that's what a lot of people don't got patience for. They say, oh, it broke the trend line. It's pretty much going to break the 50. No, it don't. It don't mean that. You might get lucky, but it don't mean that. It can break the trend line, hit the 50. And guess what? You took a buy to go up. And guess what? It ends up going down. And then when it take all your money, and then you're going to watch it go back up. And you're going to be like, dang it, man, y'all got me. Well, you could have got the money, but you just didn't want to wait. You couldn't wait another hour. You couldn't wait another 2 hours. So wait for price to break that 50. And when price break that 50, it's going to tell you, by that time, it's going to tell you everything you need to know to make that trade. And you most likely going to wait for it to come back to the 50. And then you take an entry. When it come back, on that part that come back, you take a buy and watch it go up. And see, the thing is, don't get greedy now. Don't take this buy right here and think that you about to ride it all the way up to the moon. See, I done seen people on YouTube Live lose because of that. Like it came 15 pips away from their take profit and it reversed all the way back down. And they talking about they took a loss. I say, man, you need some help. But they ain't trying to hear me. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to listen to me. But I'm like, really? You ain't got no safeguards in place to protect your account like that? To protect your trade? You really like, okay, let me show y'all an example. Earlier today, I saw this girl on YouTube doing her videos just like I'm doing my videos, right? Doing her thing. I ain't going to comment. I ain't going to hate on her. You feel me? But I ain't going to say her name either. But she took a trade, something like this. The red, when you see the red is my risk. Like the red is my stop loss. If the candles go into my red, that means I'm losing. If the candles goes in my green area, that means I'm winning. That's my profit. Okay. So This is what I saw. This is what I saw happen to the girl on live, and it was sad. It was sad to see. But she probably just going through her process like I did. You know what I'm saying? So hers came all the way down. It retested the yellow line right there, the little yellow line right there. It retested. She was in profit, and it came up. It came up. It came up right there. This is what I saw on her channel, on her screen. The market. Now I'm just drawing lines. Y'all can see the candles. The candles are back here, but it looked like this. But it was coming up. I'm giving you an example. It was coming up right here, and it stopped. These candles that look like this, it came up here and stopped. And guess what it did? It came screaming all the way back down and hit her stop loss. And for those who don't know, the bottom of this red is the cutoff point. You have to close the trade if it hits the bottom of the red zone. And this is a loss. LOSS. She took a loss. Now you tell me. That's crazy. Because as a matter of fact, it wasn't even that close. It was like this. It was like this. I don't care if it's halfway. I don't care if it comes halfway. Look, if it comes halfway to my green area, let me show y'all the halfway mark. This is the halfway mark. If I see these candles come halfway to my green area, my profit zone, this is my profit zone. Okay? If price comes halfway, I'm locking that money in. I don't care what you say. Oh, you scared, Jay? You scared, Jay? Let it run, Jay. Let it run, Jay. I don't care what you got to say, homie. Hey, I don't care what you got to say. I'm about to lock my money in because I know that this thing can come right back down and make me lose all my money or a big old loss for the day. So when price gets halfway to your TP, we call it a take profit zone. When price gets halfway, you start locking in your profits. And what you do is you move up your stop loss. So now you see, you saw that big red zone is gone now because I'm protecting my trade. So look at this. And this is just for, like I said, this, if you are advanced and you click on this video, why did you click on this video? If you clicked on this video, I said this is beginners. This is Forex for beginners. So if you're advanced, you just talking about basic stuff, why did you click on this video? You must just want to be entertained or you just want to learn up some basic stuff. But I'm here to help my people that's trying to make this money. People tired of being broke. People need help and ain't nobody helping the new people. So watch this. This is called stop loss. You see that right there? You can't even see it. It's blurry. All right, look. My stop loss was way down here. You see that red line? It says stop loss. My stop loss was way down here. You got to move it up to protect your money. You got to move the stop loss up along as the market continues to go up. You got to move this stop loss up. I'll show you how to do all that later. Move it up. And guess what? The market is going to go up. Let me delete all this. Let me show you again. Now watch this. As the market goes up, you move that stop loss up. You trail it. And this is how you protect your money from being blown. You trail it, move it up. That means you're securing the money. You're securing the bag along the way. You got to secure your money along the way. Basically, all my people that's on Facebook that's watching late at night, I appreciate you. What you're learning is trading concepts. This is what we do to protect our money. All right. And you're basically seeing me talk about these concepts. All right. Now check it out. Eventually, either the market is going to continue to go up and hit your full take profit and you collect all the money, or it's going to go up and almost go to the top and it drops. Guess what? It just dropped through your red line. that means you're out of the trade. It stopped you out. But guess what? It didn't stop you out in a loss. It stopped you out in profit. And that's how you protect your money along the way. And people just want to just make all the money. They want to catch it all the way up without protecting it. You got to protect the money. Protect the money. Trail the stop loss. Trail the trade with the stop loss. Trail it. Take some of the money off the table as it keep going up. Take some of the money away. All right. So that's what it is. That's what we got to do. Look at that. Look at it right there. See that market right there? Let's say, for an example, boom, we're going to take a sell. We're going to take a sell right here. Bam. You can't even see that. Sure. Let me see. Look at that. We're going to take a sell right here. See that right there? That red candle. Boom. Take a sell, everybody, right now. Take a sell. For an example. Boom. It drops. Look at that. Now, did that go almost halfway to my TP? TP means take profit, not toilet paper. Look. Did that go halfway to my take profit? It looked like it's about halfway, right? So guess what? You better move that stop loss up. You better protect that money. I'm telling you, because that thing can go the other way real quick. So you look, I move that red line up. But it can't be up that close. You got to just put it like right there. Like give it some room. Don't put it, if you put it right on the candle, it's like, why did you put it right on the candle where the candle at? You being scared. You might as well just take the money. Why would you put it right there on the candle? Like, put it like right there. Like, give it some room to work out for you. And then let it move. Like, you know what I'm saying? Now look at this. Look at this. Boom. Did you see that green candle come all the way back up? That green candle came all the way back up and it hit the red line. That means you would have stopped it out in profit. That's what happens sometimes. So that's some of the stuff that like some of the stuff you probably don't know about as a beginner, but that happens sometimes. You got stopped out. Just look at it. This is how they fake you out in the market. It came up, it triggered your red line. That's where your cutoff point was. Remember, that's your cutoff point. All right. And then look what happens. Look what they do in the market, y'all. Look at the foolery they do. Look, this foolery. Just the drop. Look at that. You get what I'm saying? So this is some of the stuff that be happening. So that's when I say, like, don't put your stop loss too tight. Don't put your stop loss down too early. You know what I'm saying? You got to just know the middle ground. You got to know the middle area. Like, you got to have a feel for it. Now, let me tell you this. Sometimes this can happen and it is what it is. Like, this is just the side of the trading that where it is what it is. Now, watch this. How many pips is that? When you got in, it went all the way down. It went 16 pips. So look at this, y'all. This red candle right here. This one red candle right here. Remember, we got in at the yellow line. That red candle dropped. That dropped 16 pips. That one red candle was 16 pips. If you have $1,000 in your account, you took a dollar lot size and you caught 16 pips, that you made $16 off this candle. If you got $15,000 in your trading account, you got $15. I mean, 15,000. And on 15,000, how many lots? What lot size you taking, Elijah, on 15,000? You probably going to take like a $20 lot size. But let's just say what's the standard though you should take off of 15,000? About a
But y'all probably can't do that.
no, but I'm talking about as a beginner though. They got $15, right? Yeah, you never done this. You're a beginner. Well, you've done it, but you're a beginner though.
15. It's not much to go.
All right, so 15 times 15 is $30. $15 time. No. Calculate this for me because I can't think about it while I'm working. Do 15 pips times 15. What's 15 times 15? 225.
Yeah.
So look, if you got $15,000 in your account and you take a $15 lot size, you made $225 off this. Now, to put it in perspective, I'm taking a $400 lot size on this 15 pip candle. Now do 400 times 15. How much is that? For me, that's $6,000 off of this little 15 pip candle. How much I made? 6,000? I just made $6,000 off of that little one candle right there. I ain't playing. This is what I do for real. Go watch my lives. Go watch my YouTube videos. Look, it doesn't matter. What I'm saying is, if I can make 6,000, you can make $225. Some people can make $15. We're all catching the same trade, but it's different because of how much money you have to trade with, how much money you start with. So you asked me, how much money should I start with? Start with as much as possible. Start with as much as possible. So if you have a lot of money and you start with a lot of money and you trade safely like I teach you, you can make a whole year's worth of money for some people in one little candle. You don't have to trade all of this. You don't have to sit here and just be sitting in here all day, every day, waiting for a whole week drop just to make $1,000. See, these, like when you coming in broke and you trying to nickel and dime the market, you coming in with $500, $1,000. Them people want to catch all of this. And it's not easy to catch all of this for a beginner. It's not easy. It looks easy, but when it's time to do it, it's not easy for a beginner. But marking it up and catching this for a beginner is easy. I will teach you how to get all of this. I will teach you how to potentially catch all of this. But I'm not going to start you out with doing all of this. That takes a lot of emotional maturity. To start from here and hold it all the way down to here, that takes emotional maturity. Y'all not ready for that type of maturity yet. It's just not going to happen. So I'm going to start you out with what you can handle. Let me mark this up for you. I ain't drunk that water yet. Look at this. I'm about to sip that water right after this. Hey, excuse me, y'all. I keep clearing my throat in the microphone. Please forgive me. We're going to wait for that trend line to break. And then we're going to catch about 15, 20 pips. Depending on what the market, we're gonna fill it out. I'm going to carry you. I'm going to carry you. I got you. I'm going to hold your hand. I got you. Trust me. Bam. We catch 15 pips. All right, y'all close that out. I'm going to close my trade out. I can't tell you what to do, like what to do with your own money, because I ain't licensed to be doing all that and trading your own money. You got to trade at your own risk, but I'm going to lead you the way. I'm going to tell you what I'm doing. Hey, y'all, I'm going to take this down here. I'm going to take profit right here. Y'all take profit. We take 15 pips. If you want to, we could take half of it. Some people, like, what's half of 15? Like 12.5, or like what's half of 15? Like 7 and 7 is 14. So 7.5. So you lock in you take half of it, you got 7.5 pips to see if it can keep going down. All right, to see if it can keep going down. But guess what? In this situation, it doesn't go down. It stops you out. That's how the game works. That's how the game works sometimes. But what I do is I just take all my money right here, because I just make $6,000, because that's what type of money I can risk. But I ain't gonna hold. Well, Jay, it's easy for you because you got more money in your account. It's easy for you because you got 100,000 and 200,000 in your account. So yeah, 6,000. I'll take 6,000 too. If I were you. You feel me? But when I had $1,000 in my account and I traded, I did exactly what I'm doing now. I trained myself from when I was a beginner to do this. So now that I've got bigger money, I'm still doing the same thing. Remember, I didn't start with $100,000 in my account. I didn't start with 200,000 in my account. I started with $1,000 just like y'all. And I blew accounts just like y'all did. And I had to start over just like y'all did. But I eventually got a hold of my emotions. And I kept studying. And unfortunately, I never gave up. And I made it out on the other side. Because I understood these concepts that I'm showing you. I'm not lying to you. I'm not lying to you. Do y'all want me to show you something? Do y'all want me to show you that I'm not lying to you? Hold on. Let me pause this camera. Let me hide it right quick, because I ain't trying to show y'all everything. You feel me? But let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all something. I'ma show you something. I'ma show you something. This is my Discord, y'all. This is Team Take Profits. Community, signals, trade setups. Look, this is me right here, Jay Wayne. Wow, let's work, bro. And thank you for sharing. I'll take a look at GU. This is my boy calling out that GU trade right here. Manolo. He got a cabin in Manolo. Look, he said, heads up, guys. GU testing the demand zone. I recently started Forex again this week after 5-year. He said after 5-year break. I can't read this while I'm holding his phone. After a loss, substantial amount of money. Kind of gave, well, I ain't trying to show people business, bro. I'm showing people business. Because he probably posted this here. He don't want everybody to see his business. But I said, wow, bro, thank you for sharing, bro. Hey, bro, please forgive me if you ain't want me to share that. All right, look, hold on. So I'm calling out trades, y'all. I'm calling out these trades. Okay? I'm calling out these trades. I'm telling you every step of the way. Wait for that thing to break. Look, y'all. $12,000 trading GBPJPY. $12K on that joint. And I'm calling this out for everybody that was in my Discord. GU retested on a 30-minute. Hopefully y'all caught that. Remember? Boop, boop, boop. I'm trying to tell you, man. Stop playing with me. Okay? Shout out to LG. He missed that one. Manolo said, I caught UJ and GJ, but from the other days back that Jay put out. See that? That Jay put out. I'm giving you the game, man. Look, I ain't gonna keep showing y'all little stuff. I'm telling you. I'm trying to tell y'all we doing it. We doing it, but we doing it as a team. We doing it together. We doing it together. So look, as a beginner, I got these videos for you. This is my recordings for a beginner. All of them right here for you. They waiting for you if you want to learn how to use the Fibonacci levels. I keep only telling y'all about the golden zone. It goes deeper than that. I'll show you right here. Trading inside zones, consolidations, and all of that right here. Anyways, we do this for real. So look, that little candle can make you 6,000. That little candle can make you 12,000. That little candle can make you $25 if that's how much you got in your account. But see, my thing is I don't ask for much. See, I go through this process and I take safe trades. Trades that are 80% win rate. Now, for me personally, I take a bigger lot size. Because I ain't trying to say I'm the master of the masters of the masters, but I'm just saying I know what I'm doing and I'm comfortable with what I'm doing. So I take a little bit more risk than what I'm telling you to do as a beginner. I take a little bit more risk, but my entry points are safe. They're safer for me to do it. So look, somebody said I should stream on PC. Hold on, I think my camera look blurry because of my fingers. Hold on, y'all. Is that better? There we go. So somebody said I should stream on PC. I'm done with that. If I can't show you on my iPad or my TV, I'm not streaming on no PC. Ooh. Woo! My throat was parched. Look, the reason why I'm not streaming on PC is because YouTube is not pushing the PC. They're not pushing the PC. I did the PC all last year. It's like when you're on the computer, YouTube knows that you're on the computer algorithm. They're not pushing that right now unless you're just big. So what they're pushing is vertical live streams. So that's what they're pushing in the algorithm right now. So where you think I'm going to be? I'm going to be where the money at. Money at. I'm going to be where the money at. The money at. So guess what? But guess what that means for me? I ain't gotta sit at that computer all day. I could get up. I could go get something to drink. I ain't stuck behind that computer. I could take y'all with me like right now. I just showed y'all on the charts how to trade some stuff. And I showed y'all a lot of stuff and some cheat code stuff, right? But guess what? I'm not, if I had to do something, I would have had to cut my computer off. I couldn't bring y'all with me. Look, I can leave right now, take my phone and take y'all with me and go do something else. And y'all can come right with me. That's the beauty of being mobile like this. I'm not doing that computer stuff no more. It looked fancy. It looked nice. It looked polished. It ain't paying me no money. Skip it. We're gonna do live streams and we're gonna look and we gonna look right here on this iPad. You gonna content. It's the content that you need to focus on. Focus on what I'm saying. Get this money. Get this money. Thank you, Mike. Steezy Jr., what's up? Benji Hood, want to give you your flowers. I started trading in 2020, and your vids and your information helped me out in a long run. Much love, bro. Thank you, Benji. Thank you, Benji. I appreciate you. This is why I do it. I've been on here for 2 hours and 36 minutes. Trying to break through to somebody. Trying to give somebody realistic expectations in this market. Look, I can do this for 8 hours. That's how you know that this is my real passion. Because I try to do some other stuff and only lasted 20 minutes. But when you put me in my passion, this is nothing. This is nothing. Y'all see, I got my second win. I'm ready to go another hour. I'm ready to go another hour for the people that just got off of work at 12 midnight. Let's go. What we doing? What's popping? I done got my little electrolytes. I'm ready to go, baby. I'm ready to go. I might pull an all-nighter. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? The first group of y'all done left me. Now the whole second group then came. It's a whole nother group on here. It's a whole nother group of people on here. You know what I'm saying? The other group that went to sleep already they done went to sleep with the phone in their hand. They getting hit by watching Jay Wayne talk about this money. They laying down like this, phone about 2 inches from their nose. Bro, I hate that jump, bro. I be watching TV. Pow! Oh my God, bro. I need to put this phone down, bro. Bro, everything I done got smacked in the nose a couple times from the phone, bro. Bro, I'm laying next to my wife like this, watching TV, and she like, and the phone hit my nose. She like, man, boy, go to bed. Give me that phone and go to bed. I'm like, no, I'm watching TV. Boy, you ain't watching no TV. You done got smacked 3 times by that phone. You done got smacked 3 times. All right, let me look. So right now, so check it out. So my thing is, how long will it take to learn how hard it is? What? Shout out to J Rowe. He said, how long will it take to learn? And how hard is the learning curve? All right, respect. All right. How long will it take to learn? That's going to be depending on how motivated you are. That's going to be depending on how much time you got to study. I studied 4 hours a day. All right. So you could study 2 hours in the morning and 2 hours at night. But if you ain't got the time to really study for real, you got to at least study an hour a day. Now, the good thing about it is I had to study a bunch of bull crap to get to the real stuff. And thank God I got to the real information. For me, I'm going to get you right to the money. So what took me 4 years can probably take you 2 years. I don't think if you're coming from the bare bottom, like the absolute bottom, I don't think you're going to just master this in 1 year. To be honest, I mean, it's possible. It is possible because you can't put nothing past a human mind. But the average person is not going to master this in 1 year. If you in the charts every day, you studying every day, you watching all my videos, you ask me questions all the time, I still have yet to see somebody that mastered this in 1 year. Now, 2 years, and let's say you going hard for 2 years straight. Oh yeah, you could do it because I did it. But see, I did it learning bad methods, learning terrible methods. You can spend a whole 2 years of learning nothing but the right stuff from day one. So I would say by the end of your second year, you will know what you're doing. You will know. You're still gonna have some things. There's still gonna be, like, you're gonna be through beginner to intermediate stage. You're probably not gonna be at master stage. So you're probably like, well, what does master stage look like? What does master stage look like? Oh, I'm gonna tell you. But let me tell you this. You're probably gonna be through the beginner stage and probably comfortable into your intermediate stage of trading Forex. Managing risk. Making them little dumb mistakes. Making those beginner rookie mistakes. You're probably going to be kind of getting over all of that in 2 years. That's if you was grinding every day, studying for 1 hour minimum. Okay? What advanced look like is it's right here. Like, there is some advanced techniques, like pitchforks, looking at harmonic pattern, understanding the waves. See, when I say these things, you probably don't even understand. So I'm not gonna even waste my time talking about all that. But I like things like that. Okay? But the main thing is, when you get to master stage, you gotta have this right. The patience gotta be down pat. Like, you gotta be able, I should be able to look into your phone and see that you were consistent for a whole month straight. Like an advanced stage, a master trader can go a whole month with probably like 1 or 2 losses. A whole month. They'd go 15 wins in a row, 20 wins in a row for a whole month with like 2 little losses, not big losses, like two losses. Like maybe one is a medium-sized loss. The other one, he had to cut his losses short. But nothing too crazy, but all wins. That's what master trading look like. And I got it right here on my phone. I wish I could show you. Matter of fact, let me see if I can show you. See, everything don't copy over to this iPad. I gotta get them synced up. Yeah, because everything right here, this is all old stuff. Yeah, I don't got it. So look, let me see. If I click off this phone, is it gonna lose the signal? If I get out of this, and then it's gonna make my voice all offbeat afterwards.
Yeah.
So yeah, I ain't gonna be able to do it. But hey, you know what? Hey y'all, you know what? If you really want to see what consistency looks like, and if you really want to see what master trading looks like and all of that, go join my Discord. So did you put the Discord in there? Put the Discord in there again. Why did you turn that back? Put it back where it was. Oh, it's good? Okay. Go send my Discord link in the YouTube and the Facebook. We're going to do that one more time. Go ahead and join it. And then later on today, I'm going to make a video showing you. I'll remember that I told y'all to come over there for that. You can master Forex in 2 to 3 years for sure. It's well worth it if you go to college. You're looking at 4 years. No, he's saying if you go to college, you're looking at 4 years. and probably won't even be at 6 figures. With Forex, you can make unlimited money and time freedom. Shout out to Mike Rodriguez. Absolutely. I have some knowledge watching mainly this channel and still have yet took a live trade. So the learning curve is on you. Absolutely. Absolutely. Some people just want to master Forex through YouTube. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I can't dish YouTube. I can't dish YouTube learning. But I will tell you what, now that I've been doing this for 9 years, you're not going to master Forex. You're not going to master Forex just watching YouTube videos. It's too much information out there. And it's too much bad information mixed with good information. You're going to be doing two things. You're going to be juggling two different concepts at once. What? Your life's going to be like 6'7", 6'7". You're going to be 6'7", 6'7", 6'7". Do I trust this strategy or this one? You know what? They both sound good. Let me do both. Wrong. You already done. You already just shot yourself in the foot. You already just shot yourself in the foot. No, I got caught. What it said? Nah, I got caught is a pyramid. So scare me away completely. So I don't get what this person's saying. Nah, I got caught is a pyramid. What is it saying? I don't get what you're saying. I think I do know what you're saying. You got caught up in a pyramid scheme. Yeah. Forex is not a pyramid scheme, but some of the companies making it look like it. Some of the companies are a pyramid scheme, and all they want you to do is sign up people because they'll lure you in with the Forex concept. Oh, we making money. And then, ooh, we got this, we got that, we got swipe trades, we got this, we got that. And then when they pull you in, it ain't as easy as it was. See, they don't tell you what I'm telling you. They hate me. Those companies hate me because I'm revealing the truth. I'm almost trying to scare you away from Forex. Because Forex has ruined so many people's lives. I had an Uber driver that said he used to trade Forex and he lost $100,000. And I can see that. But he didn't have no education behind him. He heard about Forex, he put money in his trading account, and guess what? He tried to get rich quick, blew it. That's the complete opposite of what I teach. Look, you can actually fund your account, learn what I'm teaching you, and never blow your account as long as you listen to me. But as soon as you get greedy and go outside of what I'm trying to tell you, that's on you. Because Forex is not this scary thing. Forex is not this scary thing that it's like you're pretty much 90% going to blow your money. It's not like that. It's only like that for people that are greedy, that's looking for a quick come up. It's only like that for those people. But for people that's realistic, that people that are like mature, that's not trying to get a quick lottery ticket and win, that want to trade the right plan, the right strategy, like go at the appropriate pace, then those people are going to make a come up. It's the long game. It's the long game. I want y'all to start trading today or tomorrow, whenever y'all trade, and be in the game for 9 years later, 10 years later. I want y'all to be in the game that y'all done grew your account so much that you're starting to grow your account, and then you're also pulling from it, putting money in Roth IRAs while your trading account is still growing. I want you to keep the trading account to be the vehicle that starts funding other projects. That can happen for you. It just got to start with conversations like this. 2 hours and 49-minute conversations. Who's having these conversations with y'all? Who's willing to take the time out and answer everybody's question? Who is that in your life? Who do you have in your life that's going to sit here and try to give you the keys to time freedom? Who do you have in your life? I'm literally treating y'all like we in a group, like we in a room together, and I see people in the chat, but in my mind I see a bunch of people sitting in front of me, and I'm just talking to y'all, one comment at a time, answering y'all questions like we just family, we kicking it. We kicking it. And the only people on here is really just the people that's serious. Like, you see, if y'all don't know who I am, and I got a new group of people that's just getting off of work, I'm Jay Wayne. My channel is Jay Take Profits, because my company is Team Take Profits. So I'm the employee of my company. I'm Jay Take Profits. And see, one day Mike might be on the team, and he gonna be Mike Take Profits, taking profits with me. So guess what? We got Marvin in here. That's Marvin Take Profits. It's Marvin Perez. But when he come over here, it's Marvin Take Profits. We got Trey God. Guess what? That's Trey Take Profits. We got Benji Hood. No, that's Benji Take Profits. We team take profits, if you get what I'm saying. People that blow their money because don't use proper risk management. That's what I've been saying the whole time. That's what it's all about, proper risk management. If I lost 10 trades in a row, I would not blow my account. Absolutely. Why? Because I use proper mismanagement. Brandon Green said, "You Jay Wayne." Yeah, that's my name. That's my name. But what do? I take profits. Jay Take Profits. When you see me in the street, when you see me at Walmart, when you see me on the golf course, when you see me in the gym, hey, what's up, Jay Wayne? But when you see me on them charts, and when you see me in them brokers' offices, and when you see me at the London exchanges, Jay Take Profits. I'm just talking junk, y'all. I'm just talking junk. We chilling. Look, people stay poor. People stay poor because they got a poor mindset, because all they want to do is spend. That's all they want to do is spend. The spending habits is terrible. All they want to do is spend their, every time they spending their money on food, they spending their money on entertainment. That's all they doing is spending, consuming. I done it though. You know what I'm saying? I got a little bit of money. I go buy a toy here and there, like a toy, like a car, a motorcycle, do this, do that. It's always something. Like, every time you're scrolling on Facebook, you see some ad that says, "Ooh, look at this backpack. This backpack got 20 pockets." You like, "Oh man, I need that." You only travel one time a year. You only, if that. But you need this big old backpack that got all the pockets. It just seems like it's nice to have. It's very convenient, yes. But save your money though. You got a bigger goal. We trying to get this account funded. See, look, as you work in your job, you can put the money in your trading account, and every month you can keep putting money up in there. Let it keep growing. And then by the end of the year, you can use some of that tax money, throw $5,000 of that tax money in your trading account. Learn from your boy Jay Wayne, and then you're going to start making some big profits. You're going to start getting what you want to get. But it should be a season where you stacking your bread up. Stay at the crib. Quit going everywhere. Quit going to the movies every Friday. You being a consumer. You giving all your money away to all these other companies, making everybody else rich. Make yourself rich. Make yourself rich. What is you consuming too much? Stop. Some of y'all paying $50 to the gym. Get you some weights in your crib. Well, if it's that serious and you can't work out at home and you just gotta work out because that's how you live your life, then I respect it. But if you can work out at the crib, cut the membership off. You got $50, $60 to $80 a month at Lifetime Fitness, man. Look, $80 a month for the whole year. I'm gonna throw it in my Forex account. I'm gonna buy me some dumbbells and do some push-ups and some pull-ups at the crib. Anywhere that you can sacrifice and cut your money from spending and start providing for your life, do it. Because ain't nobody coming to save you. Ain't nobody coming to save us. Look, even I can't save all y'all. I can't give all y'all $100,000 a piece and save y'all. It's nobody coming to save us. It's nobody coming to save us. We alone. But like, we can use each other as resources. We can do that for sure. But you gotta be in position to do that. You gotta be in position to do that. I'm tired of giving everybody my money, making everybody else rich. I'm tired of that. I'm gonna stay my butt right here with my family. We gonna play board games. We gonna go outside. We gonna go to the park. We gonna go play dominoes in the kitchen. Like, you know what I'm saying? We gonna step out here and there. But like, no, I'm not finna just keep giving everybody my money. I'm about to stack my bread up and get somewhere. So in the next 5 years, when y'all see me, I'm gonna be leveled up. Look, mark my words, Lord willing though. Lord, it's all about what God want me to do. But in the next 5 years, I'm speaking it. If it's Lord's will, for the next 5 years, I'm gonna be leveled up. And I want y'all to remember, what is this? Why I can't never find nothing when I want it. Friday, October 31st, 2025, Jay was like, hey, in 5 years, he gonna be leveled up. Y'all better mark this. I'm gonna be leveled up. I'm telling you. And how I'm gonna do it? I'm using Forex as my vehicle. I'm stacking my bread. I'm tired of being a consumer, buying everything I see on social media that look good. I'm done impressing. I'm done impressing anybody. I don't care what nobody think. I'm done impressing people. I'm living my life unfiltered. Nobody is really coming to help me. It's just what I do. Family members got their own little problems. Cousin got their problems. Auntie got her problems. My mama got her problems. I don't know where my daddy at. Yep. All that. I'm spitting fire. He said, bro on here yapping about nothing. Look, I'm yapping. Hey, I'm talking about something. You just hopped in at the wrong spot. You hopped in at the wrong spot, player. we gonna always have a troll or two come in. They be funny though. They be making my night. But listen, that's real talk though. Look, these people is chasing comfort over growth. You chasing comfort over growth. Do you have any crypto investments, Marvin? XRP. Look, I missed Bitcoin. Oh my God, bro. I don't even want to talk about it, bro. Bro, you gonna make me depressed, bro. I had, remember around 2020? Yeah, it was about 2020. I had $35,000 in Bitcoin. I had about 30,000. Bitcoin was like 50,000 and I had 35,000. So that was a lot of Bitcoin at that point in time. It wasn't a whole Bitcoin, but I had Bitcoin at 50,000 and I put in 35,000. That's dope. Then it went up to 70,000. So I put 35,000. Let's just say 30. I put 30,000 on Bitcoin that was at 50,000 and it shot up to 70,000. Do y'all remember that? It shot up to 70,000. And then people was like, "Oh, it's about to go up to 100." I was about to take profit at the 70,000. People say it was gonna go to 100,000, but I was like, I was new to it. I ain't really know. So I was like, yeah, let me take my money at 70,000. But I had somebody in my ear was like, ooh, it's about to go to 100,000. And then when it went to 70,000, it dropped to 13,000. Do y'all remember that? So I'm just like watching my money just go away. I'm like, no, I should have took my money at 70,000. So now it's at 13,000. I'm like, man. So then what happened is I think it went up to maybe it went up a little bit more, maybe to 20,000. I can't remember, but it went up a little bit. Not to 50,000 though. It went up a little bit, and then I took my money out just to see it over 100,000 right now. Just to see it over 100,000, bro. I'm hurt. But look, with XRP, I got it at 50 cent. XRP, I got it at 50 cent. I put $1,900 in there. As soon as Donald Trump became president, I Forexed it. It shot to $8,000. My 1,900 went up to $8,000 because I got in at 50 cent and now it's hovering around high twos, $3. So that one, I was like, man, I did it, bro. I did it. I didn't think I would ever profit off any of the crypto coins because I'd be always late to the party, but I did that one. You can make $100 a day on a $500 account, but that's not using proper risk management, which I would say 2 to 3K. Yeah. How much money does my trading account need to have to make $100 a day in Forex or indices? Okay, so Tamara, so you want to make $100 a day? So if you want to make $100 a day, see, you must. Are you new? Are you a beginner? Like, how many pips are you catching? Because that matters too. Do you know how many pips you're catching, Tamara? How many pips you catching? Do you know what that means? If you're new, let's just say you're catching 10 pips. So you want to make $100 a day, you catching 10 pips. Tell me what you catch, but I'm gonna assume that you're catching 10. All right, I'll look out for your comment later. All right, so let's see, 10. Let's see. Let's see. Give me 1 second. 20. All right, so look at this. You can do this. You can take a $10 lot size and catch 10 pips. But in order to take a $10 lot size, how much money do you get? The question is, how much money do I have to have in my account to take a $10 lot size? You would have to have about $10,000. You would have to, so to answer Tamara's question, you would need about $10,000 to properly make $100 a day. Now, if you're advanced, you don't need 10,000. If you invest in your education, you don't need 10,000. You can do it with 5,000. You can trust me. You can make $100 a day. Let me tell you this. At my level, I can make $100 a day with 2,000. Now I can't go no lower than that because that's pushing it. 2,000 is already pushing it. But I can make $100 a day, 3 days a week, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, with $2,000. But you know what I'm saying? I know what I'm doing. So I would tell you, know what you're doing first. Invest in the knowledge first. Come see me in Discord first. You know what I'm saying? And then it won't have to take all of that money to make that money. But if you're a beginner and you know you're doing what you're doing, you catching 10 pips, you need $10,000 to comfortably pull that off as a beginner. Or a person that kind of know a little something, but that's not all the way consistent yet. You're gonna need some capital because you're gonna make some mistakes. You're gonna make one too many mistakes. So you need a little cushion. So 10,000 is what you need. Hopefully that answered your question. Let's see. Yannick said, "Pips pay my bills. I don't trade like you, but you have inspired me since the year that song was released." Man, I'm trying to make can I make a song that beats Pips Pay My Bills? Like Pips Pay My Bills was just an anthem. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna ever make a song that's better than that. And what's crazy is I wrote that whole song in 15 minutes. That's what's crazy. I wrote that song, I came up with that song while I was driving. The whole song while I was driving. I went from Detroit to Westland, Michigan. That whole ride is about 30-minute drive. About 30 minutes. Once that whole drive was done, I had the whole song ready. Somebody said my favorite is Trade Like a Pro. That took a little bit more effort. But Pips Pay My Bills is everybody's favorite. London, keep them trades coming. Came close, but that song changed my life. London, keep them trades coming. Keep them trades coming. London, keep them trades coming. Yep. Hey, so next year I got like a whole list of new songs that I'm about to put out next year. I got a whole list of new songs, bro. A whole list of new songs. But yeah, Pips Pay My Bill. The energy that was inside of Pips Pay My Bills was crazy. That energy was just crazy. So I get it. But listen though, I want y'all to understand that it's just like the way we was taught. Hey, what's up, y'all? We got new people coming in. All my Facebook people kind of went to sleep. All my YouTube people coming in here now. Hey, like the video. Tap the screen if you just not finding me. Let me know if you just finding me. What's up, y'all? We gonna hop on the charts again in a second. What's up? You good? You good? No, I'll turn it off. Yeah. Yeah, them grades crazy. Jay, if you get an account to $1 million, you gonna be taking $500 lots. Probably so. But I ain't gonna lie. Let me tell y'all something. I think. Let me fix my hat. I don't know. I'm still debating on this. It seems like at a certain point, it becomes, as a scalper though, not as a swing trader, not as a day trader, but as a scalper. It seems like the higher you go in the lot size, the fees get bigger, and it's like it's not the same. It's like it's taking me longer to get into the profit. I gotta look into that. Because I ain't never really traded no $500 lot size like that for real. I think I did it 1 or 2 times. And I wasn't getting in the profit like I normally did. Because the fee got bigger. And I didn't catch more pips. I was still trying to catch the same amount of pips. So when I was taking $300 lot sizes, I was getting into profit quicker because the fee was at a reasonable price. What I'm talking about, the fee to trade, the fee to take each trade. Do y'all get what I'm saying, or am I tripping? I might be tripping. No, you could take $1 million lot size. If you got the money, it's all about the money. Like if you could take an $800 lot size. You could take an $800 lot size. He says, "No, you tripping? That's crazy though." Oh, try it though. Now look, J. Rose said I'm tripping. I might be tripping. I might be tripping on this one. I might have just got into some trades that was like, because I took a $500 lot size and I was like, I probably got too excited and I jumped on a bad trade. That's might have what happened. That might have been what happened. Let me try it a couple more times. But what was happening was when I was taking the $300 lot size, the fee was not that big and I was getting into profit quicker. When I took the $500 lot size, the fee was bigger and I was still trying to catch my pips, my same pips, and I wasn't making as much money. I was making more money taking the $300 lot size. Can you believe that? I was making more money taking the $300 lot size. I said, it ain't worth it. But I'm thinking that I was just taking some bad. I think I was too excited. And I don't think I was emotionally and mentally ready to take that $500 lot size. I think I just took some bad trades. So look, I might be tripping. I'm gonna come back and report to you on that. I'm gonna come back and report to you on that. I don't know. I don't know why I heard someone say that some brokers only allow $500 lot max. That's a good question. That's a good question to ask. TBE said, "What's good, Jay? What's up? What's up, baby?" I have suspected the same, to be honest. Somebody said I suspected the same, to be honest. I have no evidence to support the suspicion, though. It's not an irrational hunch. See, I know I'm not tripping, bro. I know I'm not tripping, bro. I'm a report back on that though. Cause look, when I was like, ooh, cause remember, I hit $400,000 in the trading account. So guess what I did? I was like, let me take a $500 lot size, and it did not go well. I finally hit 400,000 in my trading account. I took a $500 lot size, and I quickly came back down to $300,000. I quickly came down to 300,000. I ain't been to 400,000 yet. Again, I don't think my mind was ready for that. I'm just, hey, this is late night rants, and we just be honest. I don't even be caring them no more. I ain't trying to look like I'm all good and perfect. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Gold fees is not too bad. I trade NAS 100, and fees def got up there. Got you. Got you. And look, I'm gonna be trading futures next year. So right now I'm trading only Forex. I'm starting to add in gold because I've been back testing gold all year, and I've been starting to figure out how to time gold with my strategy. So I've been adding. So we're gonna be doing gold next year, and we're gonna be doing futures. So because I know y'all only hear me talking about Forex. Forex that money maker, baby. That's my bread and butter. But I'm gonna be doing futures next year. How do you deal with drawdown, Jay? All right. So I guess it's time to get back to the charts. Let me see. Which way do I want to take this? How do I want to tell you this? How do I deal with drawdown? I'm trying to see which way do I want to take them on this one? Let me see. Honestly, Jado, do you believe scalping is better than swing trading? It depends. Hey, y'all, what's up? My dog want to say hi to y'all. Come here, Jax. Oh, say hi to the people. His name is Jax. What's up, boy? What's up, boy? He always want to lick on my neck. Say hi. Say hi. Say hi. See him? Don't kissing me, bro. You kissing me, bro. Hey, no. Shake. All right, hold on. Let me give him some love. He ain't got no love all day. All right, now go. I have experience in scalping, not swing trading. Okay, I think, I think, I think beginners is going to do better with scalping. Yeah, scalping is my daily income. See, the thing is, I'm too busy to be swing trading. I don't know. I swing trade once or twice a year. That's it. And see, the thing is, I have to only trade certain times of the day. I have to trade. I have to wake up at 1 a.m. and I want to be done at this time. That doesn't work for swing trading. You got to be open. You got to be flexible. I'm not open and I'm not flexible to be trying to watch and monitor this stuff every day, all different times of the day. I got other stuff that I want to do and I need my mind cleared. So what works for me, if you're like that as well, then you want to wake up at 1 o'clock, like right now. But today is Friday. But if it was like Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday, right now you marking up the charts and you're marking up and you're watching it within your window of trading. And if don't no trades happen inside of that window, then it's a no trade day. And that's how I've been living my life for the last 9 years. And look, if I make a trade, cool. I take my money and now I'm freed up for the rest of my day. I ain't constantly checking my phone, not being into the moment of or being active in what I'm doing, like mentally focused on what I'm doing. I'm like trying to balance the two. You know what I'm saying? I hate that. I tried Fibonacci retracement. I tried double tops, double bottoms. The best one I came across was EMAs. You probably just needed a little bit more understanding because Fibonacci is powerful. Hey, so when you get off of this stream, who is that? Ogan? I don't know how to say that name, but 66313. Rewind this video where I talk, kind of scrub through and find where I talked about the Fibonacci. It's powerful. You just need to, or look on YouTube, like look on my J Take Profits Fibonacci, and you should reconsider Fibonacci. The only swing trade I know how to do is off that teacup pattern. If I catch the handle when it fills the cup on a higher time frame, you can catch a quick 100 pips. Okay, so let's get back, y'all. Let's get back to the charts. Let me see what I want to do. We got to talk about drawdown, and we got to talk about swing trading. Okay, so give me a second. All right, y'all. Look, check me out. Check me out. Check me out. All right. So that's how we gonna do it. Hold on. So you want to, if you get it, let's first deal with drawdown, right? If you want to get into the drawdown, let me just make sure y'all can hear me. Yeah, y'all can hear me good. All right, cool. All right, let's say, let me see, what's the scenario here? All right, check this out. Let's go back right here. Let's go back right here. Okay. Now, let's say you're taking a sale right here for whatever reason. I don't know. But let's just say right here. Price broke the trend line and you're taking a sale right here. We on the same page? You enter a sale. So what that looks like is you get in right on this candle. You get in right here and you put your stop loss. You put your stop loss above the structure. All right. You're getting in here. Don't put your stop loss above the candle. See what I'm saying? Don't put it above the candle. That's bad. Don't put it above this candle right here because that ain't real structure. The real structure is up here. So put the stop loss above this structure. This is your risk. This is your risk. If you could potentially lose this. Okay? Because I got to explain that because we got new people on here. So you just got to bear with that. How many pips is this risk? This risk is, hold on, I got to move this other thing out the way. I got to figure out how much this, you always got to figure out how much is your risk in the red zone. And that is 22 pips. Okay. From the bottom to the top, that whole chunk right there is 22 pips. So if you take $1 lot size, you're potentially going to lose $22 if this trade loses. It's going to be $22. Let me show you for an example. If I lose this trade with $200 lot size, that's a lot of money. Let me see. Do I got a calculator on here somewhere? All right. Excuse me if y'all hear me swallowing stuff. The microphone really close to me. So I apologize about that. $200. So I'm taking a $200 lot size times 22 pips. I can lose $4,400 on that trade. And see, y'all think about the profits, which you can make, but are you okay with losing $4,400? That comes along with trading big money. If you take a $5 lot size, because you got like $5,000 in your trading account, you take a $5 lot size times by 22 pips, $110. You got $5,000 in your trading account. Are you okay with losing or risking $110 of that 5,000 on this trade? Are you okay with that? If you say yes, I'm okay with that, but then you take that lot size. If you say no, I don't want to lose $110 off of my $5,000 capital. I don't want to lose that. I don't want to risk that much. Well, then you have to take that $5 and go down to like $3. $3 times 22 pips is $66. So now you got $5,000 in your trading account and you're risking 66 of it. You be like, yeah, I can live with that. So then you take a $3 lot size. The 22 is the stop loss. All right. That red zone, that risk was 22 pips. That's how you fit. That is the correct way to figure out your risk management. All right. So look, I can potentially lose $4,000, $4,400 on this trade. Now watch this. Now the question is, how do you deal with drawdown? It's very simple. Check this out. That's drawdown right there. We went into profit, but it didn't hold and it reversed on us. This green candle just closed and engulfed this previous red candle. It engulfed it. It's bigger. It engulfed it. That green candle just engulfed that little red candle. So you may believe that it's going to go all the way to your stop loss and potentially lose all that money. It don't mean that. It don't mean that. All right. So now we call this drawdown. So how many pips in drawdown are you? You're in 9 pip drawdown. This is 9 pips of drawdown. This candle right here is 9 pips of drawdown. How do you deal with it? It's simple as this. Did it hit your stop loss? Did this green candle just hit your stop loss? The answer is no, it ain't hit it. So then what are you crying for? What are you worried for? Didn't you put your stop loss here for a reason? Oh, you know what? So you're trading scared. You're trading scared. You don't need it. You need to stop trading. You know what? You know how you deal with drawdown? You take the correct lot size. See, you're getting scared of the amount that you're losing because it's too much for your emotions. You might be seeing like when this green candle goes back against you, you might be seeing $50. I'm just making it up until you tell me. You might be seeing $50 drawdown. Your emotions cannot handle that. That tells you right then and there, you're taking too much risk. That's how you handle drawdown. You take the risk, and look, and the right risk don't mean the risk according to your capital. It also got to be the correct risk according to your emotions. See, I can tell you all day, take a $5 lot size because you got $5,000 or you got $10,000 in your trading account. But that don't mean your emotions can handle that. You get what I'm saying? You might be trading with too much capital that your emotions cannot or is not ready for. And so that's why you need a mentor to kind of walk you through that stuff. It's not all about strategies. It's not all about that stuff. Moving averages and trend lines and Fibonacci's is not all about that. It's about the other side of trading, the psychology part. You see what I'm saying? So that's how you deal with drawdown. I gotta see me as your mentor. I gotta figure out what the real problem is with you. I got to figure out, are you taking too big of a risk? You know what I'm saying? Trying to gamble, lack of knowledge, or are you like struggling because of it's your emotions? And once I figure out which one it is, I can help you properly. But guess what? At the end of the day, you took this, you put the lot size. I mean, not the lot size. You put the stop loss. That's this red area. You put the stop loss up here for a reason. So why are you complaining when the candle is in the middle of your risk? It didn't hit stop loss, so you might as well just quit. Don't even worry about it. So tell me this: why did you put the stop loss up here if you weren't willing to really lose that much? You playing games with yourself. All right. So then you like, well then, Jay, I really didn't want to put it up there, but you told me to. You told me to put the stop loss up there. You told us to put it up there. I really didn't want to do it. I really wanted to put my stop loss down there. Well, guess what? That's dumb because that's not realistic. If you put your stop loss this tight, that means you're looking for price to get into instant profit. And being in instant profit is not realistic. So you're basically messed up either way. So the best thing to do is to put the stop loss at the right spot it's supposed to be and take the correct lot size that you're supposed to take according to your count, or the correct lot size according to your emotions, and let it do what it do. If it pulled back against you, it pulled back against you. Did it stop the lot size? No. So there's nothing to talk about. So you panicking just to see it come back in profit. What you doing all that panicking for? What you doing all that crying for? So what was all that crying about? Come on now. It's time to mature. Trade the correct way. Let's stop trying to get greedy. Let's stop trying to over trade. Let's stop trying to hit the jackpot on each trade, and let's play the long game. Take the correct lot size so you can endure the drawdown. Now, let me tell you one more thing about this. Well, Jay, if I take the right lot size, my profit is going to be small. If I lower my lot size because I'm so nervous, well, I'm not going to make that much. You can't have your cake and eat it too. I'm sorry that social media corrupt your reality on trading, because what they taught you and what you got from them is absolutely wrong. That is not how professionals trade. So what you need to do is talk to me and get a reality check, and you need to meditate and get all of that stuff up out of your system and come trade the right way. And if you can't do it, you should not. Please stop trading. Please stop trading, because all you're going to do is lose all your money. All you're going to do is sabotage your family. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. They said the best way to deal with drawdown is to trust the process and apply military-like discipline on your journey. Absolutely. Swing trading. Swing trading. Somebody asked about swing trading. Well, with swing trading, here's the thing. Excuse me. Let's get out of here. All right. So, matter of fact, when you're on my lives, right? Like when you're normally on my lives, I'm not normally on my iPad. Okay, this is not like one of my days where I'm live trading. Like, it looks better than this. This is just me talking to y'all on a personal level. So this is just what I have to use, because I don't feel like going upstairs and going into my studio and setting all that up. I wanted to just have a personal conversation with the people that truly want to learn and care about this. All right. So I'm really just trying to talk to y'all face to face. I ain't really trying to show my charts too much.
You can take that yellow tint off.
All right. How you take the yellow tint off? Okay. Yeah. So
Is that better?
yeah, I think was you on my lives?
No, but I just thought about
Yeah. So he took the yellow tint off so it looked better for y'all. Oh yeah, that looked real good.
It's been washing out.
Yeah, it look all washed out. It look all washed out. Now it look better. But what about when I gotta turn it back? Then I could just turn the thing.
Yeah, it's just like
Okay, yeah. Look at my son getting the production right. Hey, we just not getting back live, so we still trying to figure out everything. But this looks so much better. This looks more tolerable. Please forgive me, but we gonna get this right, y'all. By the 5th time I go live, we're gonna have everything dialed in, all right? Everything don't happen perfect overnight. All right, so look. So if you're trying to swing trade, somebody said they don't know how to swing trade. They only use the moving averages and stuff. You don't need these moving averages to swing trade. What you gotta understand is this is the 1 hour chart. That's not going to cut it. Some of y'all is on the, look at this. Some of y'all is on the 30-minute chart. That's not going to cut it. You're going to have to go all the way to like the daily chart. All right, look. Now, look at this. This is 1 day. Each candle represents 1 day. Look at this. One day, one day, one day, one day, one day. Each candle represents 1 day of movement, 24 hours. Each candle, that little old candle, look at it. That's crazy. Look at this. This little old green candle right here. That's all you had to make some money off of in that whole 24 hours. That's trash. Like, that was a no trade day. That's terrible. That's really no money. We want to be trading inside of them 24-hour candles that's big like this. See, that's some money right there. That's money right there. And look, this one is money too. This one is money too, because that wick, it's some money in that on a 30-minute chart. It's some money in that wick. But this right here, there ain't no money up in there, man. That's consolidation. All right. So check this out. If you want to swing trade, you got to start from the daily. You got to start from the weekly. But for the sake of time and stuff, let's just start on the daily. All right. Some people look at the monthly, the weekly. I'm going to start you at the daily today. So if you come to the charts and you see this right here. Hold on. So you come to the charts and you see this drop right here. That's over. You can't do nothing with that. Swing trading is over. Look, there's no swing trading. The swing trade happened up here and potentially right here. But now you're down here. That's over. So you have to, that's why you need to come to the daily so you can see the position that you're in. You don't even, like, the 50 moving average is cool, but you don't need all that. You just need to be able to understand structure. Look at the structure levels that's being printed. So what I want you to do is supply and demand. Try supply and demand. All right. So look at this. This is a demand zone because it came down. How long did it stay down here? Not very long. It shot straight up. It shot straight up. It dropped, it based, and it rallied back up. It dropped, it based, and it rallied back up. So what you got to do is you got to mark up the base. All right, I'm marking up the wick. Right here. Well, let me make it bigger for you. This is the base. It dropped, it based, and it rallied back up. This is your money area. This is your money area. And it's going forward. Okay. This is how you should probably swing trade. This is a good way to swing trade. The market will make its way back down to the demand zone, to the base of the demand zone. Bam. Now, it does not guarantee you that it's going to stop there. It can pull back lower inside of it. So what you have to do is you have to start learning different methods. You can use a trend line. You can use a trend line and wait for it to break up out of there. But, you know, trend lines are good. As you can see, trend line. You could just trend line it to death. Trend line. Look at this one. Trend line. Like, you see what I'm saying? The trend line is your friend, for real. It's the trend line, you can see it's working, but it's not the holy grail, though. It's not the holy grail. As much as you see it working, it's not the holy grail. You will get caught. You will get caught using the trend line too much. But it does work. As you can see, it does work. But you eventually you will get caught. But look at this. Use it sparingly, all right? But this is, you marked up your demand zone and you draw it out and you wait for price to get there. Or see, it's your job to be able to find the money zones. Them demand zones and those supply zones are the money zones. Okay? So price came down there and bounced up. How many pips is that? That's 176 pips. That's what it just said. You can't see it because it's blurry. But let me see if I can show you. Let me see if I can show you. Hold on. Let me black out the blurry. Hold on. See, I don't think you can see it. It don't matter how much I bring it. You see it? You see it? It's 176 pips. 175.1. 176 pips. Ain't that something? Would you consider that a swing trade? Because see, you're normally catching 10 pips. Some people on the live said it, they only wanted 10 pips. They only wanted 10 pips. They only wanted 20 pips. They only wanted 30 pips. We're talking 170 pips. But look, let me tell you something though. Look how long you had to wait for the proper setup for the 176 pips. But that's just this trade setup. You could have made money in these other areas too. I ain't gonna even hold you. I'm not gonna even act like you can't make money up here. Because really, you can make money all through here. These are other swing trades that you could have took. Trend line up here. Break. That's 176 pips that way. But what I'm trying to get you, I'm not finna just talk about everything hindsight. I'm not trying to do that. What I'm trying to show you is how you can go to the daily chart and find these demand zones and these supply zones. And you can find swing trades off of these areas. That's the main thing I'm trying to show you. Okay? So that's what I would say do. Because let me tell you, people are trying to turn scalping trades into swing trades. Like you came in on a 30-minute chart and you came in looking for 20 pips. And then all of a sudden you think you see something and you want to hold it. Don't do that. You came in with a scalping mindset. You're looking for 10 pips. Don't try to all of a sudden look for 120 pips. Because to do that, you need to come to the daily chart and have an understanding of the bigger picture. So this is where we're at right now. This is a live market. All right, this is a live market. And see what I'm saying? Now this is the real market. No more replay. This is where the market is right now. Currently moving right now. Now, is this so easy to trade? Would you know what to do? Would you know what to do in this situation right here? Hey, Mike, tell me what to do next. Can you take it from here? Would you confidently know what to do from here? See, it ain't all that easy like that. You got to know what to do. And now that we're not replaying the market no more and you don't see what's going on, And now you got to make decisions on what's going to happen in the future. Real time, it ain't as easy no more. You know what I'm saying? And now it's going to be based on experience and skill. But do you know what to do when it's time to make the move? All right. So try to what is it called? The supply zones too. So demand zones are at the bottom, supply zones are at the top. These are supply zones. These are demand zones. Little right here, little pockets of demand zones. Demand zones. Demand zones. These are all demand zones. So try to trade those for swing trades. Go ahead and back test that. See if you can see how well you do with that. All right, look. Look at this supply zone up here. The market, what is it called? Drop base rally. It rallied, it based, and it dropped. Mark up the base right here. Mark up the base. Bam. I'm showing you the rules. I know you got to back test. You gotta see what history did with this stuff. But you got to do it with rules. I'm showing you the rules behind this. So look, I just marked up the base. It rallied, it based, and it dropped. Mark up the base. Drag it out. Wait for price to come back to the base, the zone, the supply and demand zone. Bam. It works. Now look, it ain't gonna always stop and come back and go up. Sometimes it's gonna break through and go down. That's why you have to be skillful enough to know how to handle this. But here's the thing though. Here's the thing. When the market was right here, I'm sorry, hold on. When the market was right here, you were supposed to know that this was the money area. You were supposed to know that this was the money area when the market was down here. You see what I'm saying? You were supposed to know that that the swing trade comes from up here. The swing trade comes from up here. You can be on the 30-minute chart all you want, scalping, but the swing trade comes from up here. So down here, and the market, look at this, and the market start moving, you're scalping. But you know when the market get up to this point, that's where the swing trade gonna start. That's how you got to think about it. Now look, remember I told you, not all the time the market is going to come up here and drop. It's not going to always come down and keep going up. It might go through. All right. So that's why I don't want you to just take a sale as soon as it touched the line. The market comes up. You see, you probably was expecting this to take a sale. Don't just take a sale as soon as the market touched the line. Don't do that. Did it show you that it was about to drop? No, it did not show us that. It did not show us that. All it shows was all green candles going up. You cannot take a sale. You got to know candlestick patterns. You got to have a system in place that'll show you when it's time to take a sale. I'll show you those systems. Now, I done already showed you trend lines. Trend lines was one of them. Did it break a trend line? No, it did not. So why would you take a sale and it didn't even break a trend line? It just went right through it. Oh, you being greedy? You being like you trying to beat it to the punch? Like, oh yeah, this is a demand zone. Price is going to come up and drop. Price is going to come up to this area and drop. And then this time it goes right through, hurt your feelings. When Jay literally told you on live, you over here listening to the trolls. Jay don't know what he talking about. Jay don't know what he talking about. Learn how to trade for real. And then you go listening to the trolls and then you go lose your money. Okay. And then you want to come back over here talking about, man, Jay, I should have listened to you, bro. I'm like, yeah. Just listen to me now. It's okay. It's okay, poor baby. Listen to me now. I got you. You just had to bump your head a little bit. It never broke. You had it ready to go. It never broke. It never broke the trend line. Look, people, look. I do this all day, bro. I do this all day, and this stuff is just a pattern all over. So look at this. So now that it broke through, through this big old box right here, you're looking for price. Some of y'all already know. You just looking for price to boop. That's what you're looking for now. And guess what? You want to know the dark side? It ain't the dark side, but you want to know the truth about it? Sometimes it don't give you that pullback and go higher, so you just miss it. Because you're trying to follow your rules no matter what. And the market doesn't come back to get you in to fill your order. It doesn't come back and it just leaves you. And guess what? You have to say bye money. All money ain't good money. And you just have to let it go. Because at all times, you must follow your rules. At all times, you have to follow your rules. Why? Because that is your edge. You cannot give up and lose your edge trying to chase money. Remember, we don't chase money. We position ourselves for it. Guess what? It never came back to the zone. It tried to, but it never came back to the zone. So you have to say, all money ain't good money. I'm going to catch you next time. And then you're going to go crying in the car like Red. I feel you going to cry in the car. It's better than you losing your money. I'd rather you go and cry in the car like Red than you losing your money. Or not following your rules, creating bad habits. Oh, I'm just about to get into this thing. I'm just about to get into this. I got a feeling it's about to go up. Ain't no feeling. Ain't no feeling. What you mean you got a feeling? Stay away from me with your feelings. Did it follow your rules? It did not come back and retest to fill your order. It has to come back. It has to come back. It did not come back. You got to let it go. And you're going to hate it too, but you got to do it. Just to see it come back and fill your order. Now, wasn't that worth it? See, now everything all good in the hood. You feel good about following your rules over here. Remember, it didn't come back and you left it and it came back and it filled your order. It followed your rules. It came back and now you took the money. You feel so accomplished now. Wasn't it worth it? Yes, you had to wait. You had to wait a long time. You had to wait a long time. Like you had to wait 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, like 20 days. You had almost to wait a whole month. This was a whole month right here. This section that I'm showing you right here in between my hands, that was almost a whole month worth of waiting. I'm talking about for a swing trade. I ain't talking about for scalping. For scalping, we making all this money in here every day. We making money all month long. Scalping, but I'm talking about swing trading. You had to wait a month for the market to set up and give you, hold on, let me say that again. You had to wait a month for the market to set up and give you a swing trade. To give you that, and it was so worth it. You had to wait a month, and it was so worth it. Hey, Kenny Goodlife said Jay is back. I'm back, baby. I'm back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. They didn't let me find my first love. They didn't let me find my first love again. I didn't went crazy, bro. I've been on here for 4 hours. I've been on here for 4 hours just talking to my family, doing what I'm called to do. I know they hate to see it. They like, dang, bro, we should have took advantage when Jay was gone. Jay is back now, baby. What German dog said, come trade gold with me like a real man. Come trade gold with me like a real man. Hey, German dog, I'll run circles around you in this trade game. I run circles around you, boy. I'll lap you twice. Come see me in a trade battle. Demo, real money, it don't matter. It don't matter. Come see me in a trade battle. I'll run laps around you. Hey, look, y'all. I'm telling you, they ain't ready for what I'm ready for. They ain't ready for what I'm ready for. We can make trading a sport. We can make trading a sport. It can be demo. It don't matter. It can be demo. It can be real money. It can be demo. It don't matter. We can make this a sport. It's gonna be a slow sport. Hey, golf is slow, but trading gonna be even slower. Cause ain't nobody about to be rushing. Like you gotta be like, hey, we gotta be like people checking in on us every day. We gotta show them results. Like, hey, who gonna be the most consistent? I don't know what the metrics are. Like, we gotta figure out what the metrics are. Like, are you gonna base it on who caught the most pips? It gotta be based on who caught the most pips. But see, look though, you can't have a scalper. You know what? I guess you can have a scalper and a swing trader. Can a scalper and a swing trader go head to head? Or do you want scalpers against scalpers, swing traders against swing traders? You know what I'm saying? Like, how would that be? You know what I'm saying? Like, can scalpers go against swing traders? Because those are two different things. The swing trader is probably going to have to wait close to the whole month to find his position where I'm scalping every day, catching these pips. So I'm thinking a swing trader has to go against a swing trader. A scalper has to go against a scalper. That's what I think. Yeah, so German said 2 different levels. So I think a scalper against a scalper. Look, hey, don't put me with the swing traders because I don't be doing that for real. Like, I can do it, but that's not what I thrive in scalping. I can do swing trading. I don't enjoy it. It's a chore. It's definitely a chore. But you put me in a scalping environment, I will run circles around you. I will run circles around you, bro. And anybody that's in my group, anybody that's in my Discord already knows that. Look, we need to make I'm about to make. See, I just don't got the people that want to do it though. People just be all talk. We can go ahead and create the whole little setup where we go ahead and start from scratch and make this a sport. We can go on and make this a sport. All I need is like 5 people. All I need is 5 people that want to make this a sport with me. And I'm talking about we'd go crazy. We'd go crazy. We'd change the whole trade game. Give me 5 people. Give me 5 people that want to rock with me on this. We'll change the whole game. We're going to have to figure out the money. Because it's definitely going to pay. It's definitely going to pay. Because people going to pay. People going to want to see it. We got to figure out the logistics on that. Hey, this is gold. So this is what German dog talking about. He said this is gold. So for me, ain't nothing to do. Like, what you trying to sucker me into a trade? Ah. He like what you want me to do? This is so for me, this is not a trade yet. This is gold, y'all. It's not ready. It's not ready. I would have had to already been in the trade down here. And I hate that it's blurry though. It should not be blurry. Please forgive me. Yeah. So people is saying I'm in gold buys, but are you? So listen to me. Let me see who is that? Kenny. Kenny said he's in gold buys. Are you in a gold? Did you take an entry right here? Kenny, where did you take an entry? Man, I hate that it's blurry, bro. Stop playing, bro. See, I made it darker. See, when I make it brighter, it gets blurry, but when I make it darker, it gets darker. No, you would have to scalp. I've been in since 11 my time. Okay, see what I'm saying? So look, I just want y'all to get an understanding. Let me tell y'all. So German dog didn't do nothing wrong, okay? German dog said I'm in gold buys. But for a beginner would perceive it as he's in it right here. But see, that's what I'm saying. You gotta pull the information out. German dog, where did you get in here? Or he been in since 11 his time. So he's probably his entry point is down here. So he's been holding this thing. He making money. You know what I'm saying? If he been in 11 his time, shout out the German dog. He's been in 11. I don't know what his time is, but you know what I'm saying? Like, what's his time zone? Let me see. Hold on. He said he using 6 lots. My time. I've been in since 11. My time. So he's been in at 11 o'clock. This is 11 a.m. I don't know if he mean like 11 a.m. or I'm on a daily. What am I on the 30 minute chart? Yeah, so I don't really know what his time zone is. He said he in 3992. Okay, there we go. So now we got a number. So now let me put it at 3992. Let's see. 3992. Let's see. 3992. Bro, what the heck? Bro, hold on. 3992. Hold on, I'm tripping, bro. It ain't even no number. It's at 2000. So are you in gold futures though? 3992. This is gold USD. This is the Oh, hold on. I'm in replay mode. I'm tripping. Hold on. I forgot I was in replay mode. Oh my God, bro. Wake up, bro. I think I need to go to sleep, bro. Man, I need to go to sleep, bro. I'm tripping. Bro, where's the price at, bro? Come on. Okay, I was in replay mode from the other chart I was back testing. Please forgive me, y'all. My bad, bro. There you go. So this is gold right here. So he been in basically at the bottom. Like he got in right here. Can y'all see that? He got in right here. So dude making bread. And he put in 6 lots, he said. So if you got in right there, you up 3,000 points. Dude making bread. So right there. So what I want y'all to do is this. See, so look, up here, it's too late to buy. Because you got to think about it. If y'all want to, like, man, I missed it. Let me get in now. Let me buy right there. It's stupid. You can't do it. If you get in up here, where's your stop loss going to be? You know what I'm saying? You're going to have to put it below this structure. That's too big of a risk. That's like 3,000 points risk. But you're going to put your stop loss up here? That's a risk. It definitely can pull back there with one candle. So you're out of position if you want to buy right here. You're out of position. You got to wait for it to reset. Like how it reset here. For him to get in, you got to wait for it to reset again. And it might take next week to do it. It might take Monday to do it, Tuesday to do it. But you got to be aware of this. All right. So what I would say is to y'all, before I get up out of here, mark up this demand zone. See, it dropped, it based, and it rallied up. This is a money zone right here. Mark it up. Didn't we see this? Didn't we see this work in the past where we made that money when we was back testing? It's going to work again. Now, I'm not saying that it's going to come down and bounce. It's going to come down. We're going to get in and take a buy. I'm just saying that this is the area where the money is. So price can come down and we can take a buy, or price can break through it. It comes back. We get in for a sale. Either way, I don't care which way it goes. Y'all can go whichever way y'all want to go. Diagonal, sideways, up, down, whatever, however you want to go. I just want to know where the money is, where the money going to be at in the market. And this is a spot right here. All right. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull out a Fibonacci from the top to the bottom. I'm pulling out a Fibonacci from the top and I'm going to drag it to the bottom. We're right in the golden zone. Remember, we talked about Fibonacci today. Hey, if y'all just now coming into the screen, double tap the screen, like the screen, Oh, I can't even talk no more. Like the stream if you haven't already. Subscribed if you haven't already. I'm on my iPad because this is not my normal day of trading. I will normally take y'all upstairs to my studio and y'all can see it better. Today is just a personal live stream where I can talk to y'all and answer questions. And we can just vibe and have a good time. We can talk junk. We can learn. We can do whatever we want to do. So just just understand that. Because I know it might be new people that find me on here. But one thing for sure, we getting that money though. All right, so what I did was I put a gold box and I marked up the golden zone. People say they don't know how to use the golden zone. I mean, this was so easy. Now look, now I have a potential to make another buy because I just found the golden zone. Can y'all see that? Can y'all see that? Let me darken it up for you. Can y'all see that? All right. So now what I'm waiting for is price to break out of here, retest. It got to come back. It got to break out. It got to come back. And then I could catch a buy up to this supply zone. And then I'm gonna be done taking money when it get up there. If it break out, retest and come back, I'm gonna be done right there. So so he caught a buy down here. German Dog said he caught a buy down here, but I can catch a buy up here. I'm telling you, bro, I run circles around y'all. Stop playing with me. I know my areas. I know where to get in and get my money now. Call this team extraction. Oh, I extract these pips. I make you feel like it's an inside job over here. Man, he must know somebody. I might do. So that's what you're waiting for. And guess what? I'm just gonna sit here like Monty Burns. Excellent. And just sit and wait and sip my tea and sit and wait for price to break that golden zone. And I will sit and wait as long as it take. Just sit in my rocking chair. I'm just gonna rock you to sleep. I'm gonna rock you all to sleep. And then boom, gold broke the buy zone. It's time to make that money, y'all. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Time to take some buys, baby. I'm tripping. Let me get up out of here, y'all. So yeah, that's what's up, y'all. I already made my dash today. Was only in the trade for not even 10 minutes. Shout out to Kobe. W Kobe in the chat. W Kenny in the chat. Kenny up 95 pips. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Yes, sir. So that's pretty much it, y'all. I'm gonna get up out of here, man. Hey, don't forget to like this video. Come check me out. Tomorrow I might go live. I'm gonna be in the studio recording some more Forex songs. Thank y'all for the W's in the chat. W those people that's winning. We love to see people winning. We love to see people winning. 100. We love to see people winning. Hey, gold might end up breaking while we on the call. While we talking, gold might end up breaking right now. For real. That boy look like it's breaking the golden zone right now. Somebody said, please answer my question. What is your question? Hey, when I be trying to teach and show y'all something, I be locked in. I don't be seeing no questions. Where are you from? Where am I at right now? I'm in Texas. I'm in Texas. Trump told Eric and Eric told me. I don't know what you're talking about. It's going to 5K in 2 weeks. Yo, that's dope. Go going to 5K. Hey, I believe it, bro. I believe it. Gold definitely probably might go to 5K. Shout out to Nigeria, the motherland. Liquid Master FX. Shout out to Nigeria. It must be morning time over there. All right, cool. I'm just reading through the chat. All right, y'all. Yeah. So tomorrow I might not be live streaming tomorrow, or I might go live, but tomorrow is Friday, so that's my day I'm in the studio, or today, really it's today, but I ain't went to sleep yet. I ain't been to sleep since yesterday. So I'm still in yesterday. But I'm gonna hit the studio later on. I might record it because I got like 12 more Forex songs to record. I got like 10 more because I recorded 2 already. So I got about 10 more songs to record. I'm gonna record probably about 1 tomorrow. So what up, though? Somebody from D-Town. When I hear that what up, though, you already know you from the D. So yeah, I might record tomorrow, and I might go live and record that, or I might just keep it personal and just go ahead and just get it done. I don't know. I don't know if y'all ain't really into that though, right? Y'all just want me to mark up charts and tell y'all about that, right? Y'all ain't really into the other stuff. It might be other people that might be into it. I'm not sure. I'm trying to figure out who my core people is. I'm trying to figure out who my core is. Am I from Detroit? I'm not. I lived in Detroit, but I'm not from Detroit. Shout out to Good Samaritan. Shout out to Good Samaritan. Love the energy, my bro. Shout out Good Samaritan for the dono. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you big time. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's what's up. That's love, and salute. I got you. I got you. How much years you been doing YouTube? I've been on YouTube since 2018. I've been on YouTube since 2017, 2018. I think it was I think it was 2018. It's one of them. It's been a while. It's been a while. It's been a while. Somebody said, "Can I ask the question?" You just ask the question. Just yeah, just go ahead. Type it below. Type your question and I got you. Can you rap real fast? Not really. I'm not a fast rapper. People. I'm from the South. People from the South don't really rap fast. Isn't Texas tax too high? Um. So let me tell you. So let me tell you this. It's weird because I lived in Michigan for a very long time, and you have to pay state and federal taxes in Michigan. All right. In Texas, you don't have to pay state; you just pay federal. So people that live outside of Texas, people that live outside of Texas, be like, man, go to Texas, go to Texas. They don't have to pay state taxes. Go to Texas, go to Texas. You can save on taxes. I'm here now. I live here now, and I see the other side that y'all don't see. And so, yes, there's no state taxes, but they eat you up every other way. They get your money in every other way. And to me, like, so I love it here, right? I love it because of the weather, and I love the people, and I love, like, they got a lot of stuff going on. Every city is like big, so I love it like that. But as far as like, I don't love that there's a toll every mile. Like literally, I went from Fort Worth all the way to like Plano, Texas area, and when I got into the Plano, Texas area, I went through 6 or 7 tolls that felt like they wasn't even a mile apart. Excuse me. I went through like 6 of them, and they was all $6.50. $6.56. Oh my God, I'm tired, bro. $6.50 each. And I went through 6 of them. I'm like, another one? Another one? I'm like, bro. And then I got to do the same thing going back. Imagine if I worked out there and I had to do that every single day. It's people that actually live in like Arlington and have to drive out there, or they live in like Dallas or DeSoto and they got to drive out that way and they got to go through all those tolls there and back. And you got to do that every day. Oh, there's no state taxes, but they show getting that money back another way. That's how I feel about it. I live here. Like in Michigan, you only pay water every 3 months. In Michigan, when I lived in Michigan, I only paid my water. I had to pay my water bill every 3 months. And it was like, my water bill in Michigan was like $80 every 3 months. And I lived in a big house. I owned a big house. All right. Every 3 months, it was like $80. Guess what? Here, $95 to $100 every month. Every month. Bro, if you born and raised in Texas, this is all you know. This is all you know. But I came from Michigan where I paid $80 every 3 months for water. I come here and I got to pay $95 to $100 every month. What? I'm like, hold up. I'm like, bro, why? I was like, bro, I just paid my water bill. Why is they sending me another one? And then I go ask some people that live here, oh, we pay every month here. I'm like, oh my God. Man, I didn't know that. They only told me it wasn't no state taxes. They didn't tell me all the other stuff. Also, the property taxes is crazy here. The property taxes is crazy. I'm talking about, I got like, I just talked to somebody at my church and he said he paid $12,000 a year in property taxes. $12,000 a year. He was like, oh, it's not that bad. I'm like, dang, y'all rich. $12,000 a year? I guess that's all they know here. Texas ain't nothing but a bunch of hustlers. Everybody on the move getting money. They like, man, we gotta get paid around here. Everybody on the grind. Everybody slanging bricks. I ain't talking about them type of bricks. But everybody slanging the 4x4. Everybody slanging a hammer. Everybody got their big trucks with stuff in there. Like, people here grinding. They gonna make it work regardless. They gonna eat here. But man, 12,000. And then I got another boy that live on the other side of the city, and he paid $10,000 a month in property taxes. I'm like, what? This is what I'm in for? I gotta get my money up, bro. I gotta stop being lazy and get my money up. Man. So look, in Michigan, when I owned my house in Michigan, like I owned a big house in Michigan. I'm talking about big. My property taxes was $2,500. $2,500. $2,500. And to hear these people talking about property taxes is $10,000, $12,000, even $5,000 is too much. From where I just came from. Whew. Get your money up. You better get your weight up. Get your weight up. Kenny said he must have a 5,000 square foot crib. Nope. No, he don't. It's like 3,000. His house square footage is like 3,800 square feet, and he paid $12,000 yearly in taxes. He told me. Somebody said I live in Texas my whole life, and I never heard of a pay once every 3 months on water bill. Laugh out loud. It's every month in Texas. I didn't even think once every 3 months was a thing. Laugh out loud. That's all we know. See? Shout out to Mike Rodriguez. That's all he knows. So you know what I'm saying? You born here. You don't know no other way. In Michigan, we pay every 3 months dirt cheap. $80. Kenny said, I'm in Troy, Michigan, $3K. And Troy, Michigan is nice. My wife used to have to go to work out to Troy. My wife is a therapist, and she would drive to Troy, Michigan, and what is it called? Big Beaver Road? Is that what it's called? Big Beaver Road? Ain't that street, that main strip called Big Beaver? I was gonna say Big Buford, but I think I'm just hungry. I want to go to. I told y'all 1 o'clock in the morning, bro. I be getting hungry. I'm talking about Big Buford's. It ain't no Big Buford Road. It's Big Beaver Road. I'm thinking about, man, I want that Big Bruford. I want that Big Bruford at Checkers. I'm tripping, bro. I told y'all, bro. It's about that time, ain't it? About 1 o'clock. That Big Bruford with them fries, them crispy fries. Stop playing with your boy. I go jump in my car right now and go get one of them joints. Less than 2 miles from me, Big Beaver Road. Yep. See, I know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about. It's 322. It's 322 in Texas. Said how much you would have made through YouTube, bro. You've been asking some old op questions, bro. How many know Celestic been asking, bro? You've been asking some old police questions, bro, the whole time, bro. Bro, you been acting, bro, you the police, bro. Bro, you acting like you the police, bro. Look at all Celestic questions, bro. Bro, I swear he the police, bro. Somerset Mall, bro. Somerset, no mall, bro. Bro, the Westland Mall, bro. The Westland Mall so dead, bro. Oh my God, bro. I used to hate. I was embarrassed just walking in Westland Mall, bro. Bro, Westland Mall, bro. It's so dead. You can't. I barely can even get a nice little Kango up in that joint. Um. So we'd go to Somerset Mall, bro. Somerset Mall still be popping, bro. Oh yeah, Novi Mall popping still, right? Hey, TVE watching, bro. TVE 3009. That's a detective number. Hey, TVE watching, bro. No, he said he's from another country. He trying to understand our life. I feel you. I feel you. Do you ever swing trade, J Wang, or more scalper type? Scalp. I swing trade about once or twice a year. Once or twice a year. But I'm a scalper, bro. I'm a scalper. Look at this. I told y'all I ain't playing. Look, y'all, you ain't about to get me jumping into no trades too early. Look at this. Look at that. What I tell you, it looked like it was about to break, didn't it? It looked like it was about to break, didn't it? That boy wicked out, faked out. I've been trying to tell y'all the whole time. I've been trying to tell. I ain't seen nobody on Facebook. Is anybody on Facebook on here? Because I ain't seen nobody on. I think everybody on Facebook sleep. Hey, 3:24 a.m. is all YouTube squad. Already know. It's all YouTube squad. Ain't nobody Facebook sleep, bro. This my real squad. This real team take profits up in here. All YouTube at 3 o'clock. This is when the real traders show up. Facebook is like, I think I want to trade. I think I want to trade. Teach me how 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 to trade. And then YouTube, three in the morning, YouTube pop up. Yeah, we about to trade. Yeah, we about to trade. And YouTube pop up. Give me my money. It's a totally different tone. Give me my money. Pips, pay my bills. Yeah, that's what YouTube talking about. YouTube know what it is. YouTube totally y'all some different animals, bro. Y'all different on YouTube, bro. YouTube is the real traders. Facebook is the people that's like, teach me how to trade. Teach me how to trade. But you need both though. It's that scale. You need both. You need both people. London open at 3 a.m. Got to get up and get these pips. I'm telling you, bro. Um, Hold on, but where my boy at though? We was talking about the malls. Um, where, Novi's still popping, right? Novi was still pumping. Actually, I would go to Novi before I go to Somerset Mall. I would go to Novi because it was closer. Bro, I could go anywhere in this house and sit down, bro. But right here, and y'all gonna get used to Jay Wayne sitting down with the brown dough in the back. Y'all remember Jay Wayne sitting down at the brown dough in the back, bro? This is so bro. I bought this chair for my wife when she was pregnant with with the twins. I bought her this chair from Bed Bath and Beyond. It had a little stool, bro. This the best chair ever. Bro, this chair is so comfortable, bro. And my back hurt, and I ain't even crying about my back at all. Ain't no way I could have been. I've been doing this for 4 hours and 30 minutes. There's no way I would have been able to sit here and talk to y'all for 4 hours and 30 minutes in any other chair in this house. I got a big old couch right behind this camera right here. Big old 7-foot long couch. Upstairs, I got a trading desk chair. None of them beat this one. And this is a rocking chair. But this chair is absolutely incredible, bro. We bumped into each other at Top Golf by Greg. Oh, Kenny! Kenny, I remember. I was visiting. I went up to Top Golf, and you were sitting next to me with the people. You was sitting next to me with your people, and you was like, "Hey, yo, that's Jay Wayne right there." They was like, "Who?" They was like, "Who is it?" Okay, I see. And you was like, "Yeah, that's my boy Jay Wayne." You know what I'm saying? And I showed you love, baby. It was good. It was good energy, bro. Yes, sir. I remember Kenny. Yup. So, dude, we took a picture. Didn't we take a picture? I know we dapped it up though, but did we take a pic? I think we took a picture too. I can't remember. Yup. Heck shit. Okay, I got you, Kenny. I got you. Okay. Kenny Good Life. 313. Got you. Say less. Say less. You thought I forgot. I ain't forgot. I didn't recognize no Kenny Good Life 313, but when you said all that, I'm like, yeah, okay. So do remember that. Cause it's all love. I always remember love, man. I love what? I love Shawiskis in Texas. What the heck is that? What is a Shalasky? What the heck? I don't know what that is, bro. Oh, and look, man. Look, I'm on the charts right now. Today Friday though, y'all. I don't want to trade on Friday, but I'm gonna see if I can find something. But look, no, you had your son. Yeah, I was with my son. Yep, I remember that. You say your trading was weak then, but now I'm good, fam. That's what's up. Cause you told me you was like, man, I stopped for a while, you know what I mean? But I appreciate your videos, Jay. But I stopped, you know what I'm saying? This, and that. And yeah, I know how it go, bro. I know how it go. But you stuck with it though, so salute. Um, GBPUSD. Let's look at it. So 3 3 3 0. And I hope you can make it, detective. Hey, shout out to 309. Shout out to 3009. Hey, 3009, bro. I appreciate you up in here, bro. Just hey man, just don't be no police, bro. Hey, we trying to stay below the radar, bro. We trying to just move in silence a little bit. We ain't trying to be too loud and too flashy, all right? We good, bro. We good, bro. Don't worry about us, bro. We good. Hey, y'all, like and subscribe, y'all. Make sure y'all like and subscribe so y'all don't miss no more of these episodes. because I'm dropping gems all the time. I'm constantly learning for y'all. All right, now look, let me go over the let me look at the Dixie. All right, y'all, hold on, look at this. I don't know, the Dixie might pull back, but it's Friday, so I don't want y'all to jump into nothing and end up being stuck. All right, listen. All right, check me out. Check me out. Can y'all see that? I can't see. I'm trying to look over the screen. See that double top? See that double top? It might pull back. That double top might pull back. And if that, and this is the dollar index. If that dollar index pull back, then GU is going to be a buy. So now, so what we got to do is we got to figure out the zone, the area on GU. That's what we got to do. Where's GU going to break? That's going to make us trust the buys. And that's how you put it together. So that's our job. That's what we got to do. Because they both in this middle area. The dollar is in it. It's like it can go either way. It can stop right here and bounce up. Because look. Hold on, watch this. See that structure right there? Gold can come down to that white area structure and bounce right back up. Because didn't y'all just say y'all looking for gold to go to 5,000? Well, if gold is going to go to 5,000, then that means the GBPUSD is going to sell. Because GBPUSD can't go up and the dollar go up to 5. No, y'all talking about gold. Gold was going to go to 5,000. Y'all talking about gold. I'm tripping. Y'all talking about gold going to 5,000, not the dollar. So yeah, so then if this can go either way though. This dollar can come down here and bounce back up. So we got to be patient. I'm tripping, bro. I think I need to go to sleep for real. I don't know, man. I miss y'all though, bro. It's hard. You know what I'm saying? I miss y'all though. Y'all, can y'all tell that I miss y'all? Can y'all tell? Like, bro, like I know I should go to sleep, but I'm not tired though, cause I just like I love you. I love talking to y'all. You feel me? Like I'm talking like y'all real people. Like y'all are not bots. You know, like real people. I'm talking like I just met Kenny. Like I'm talking to Kenny. Like I saw him, dapped him up in real life. You know what I'm saying? TBE, my homie for the longest. But Kenny, what's crazy is this. When I wasn't doing these lives, when I wasn't doing these Forex lives, I was doing some other stuff. I ain't gonna tell y'all. I was trying some other stuff. And I wasn't as excited. I was trying to, because I kind of got burnt out with this. But that's a long story, y'all. I can't get into that. But I felt like I got burnt out. So I was trying some other stuff. But the other stuff that I was doing wasn't my calling. So I thought I wanted to do it. You know what I'm saying? But it wasn't my calling, so it wasn't the same. It wasn't the same. And then like God worked in mysterious ways. God used somebody. God used somebody to put me back on this track with y'all. Can y'all believe that? His name is Doe. Shout out to Doe. His name is Doe. He's homeless. He's a homeless dude, but he's not hopeless. He's not hopeless. He's homeless, but he's not hopeless. And God connected me with him, and he's all the way in the Chicago area. And he be on YouTube. And I stumbled across his page. It's called Do Re Me. Do Re, like Do, D-O-E-R-A-E-M-E-H. Do Re Me. Do re mi, do re me, something like that. And so he was. So what happened was one day he just was tired. He do live streams like this. And one day he was tired and he got in his car and he was like, man, I hate my life. I hate my life. I'm bored. I ain't got nobody to talk to. This is what he was talking about on live stream. He was like, I hate my life. And then he laid back and he was like, when you hear somebody breathing like that, that's anxiety build up. And if you ever felt anxiety, you know what I'm saying? You know what that's like. And so you feel compassion towards that. And I said, next time he go live, I'm gonna hop on with him. And I hopped on. And then we just instantly connected. And so he was like, he brought me on and we was talking together on his live stream. And then we just connected. And then basically, y'all ain't trying to hear all that, but basically he just basically showed me some stuff and he looked at my YouTube channel and he was like, bro, you need to go back live on your YouTube channel. He was like, you need to go back live on your YouTube channel and talk to your people. He like, bro, that's it over there, bro. I know you trying to do this other stuff over here, but this it over there, bro. He was like, you got it, bro. And I was like, all right, say less. I got it. See, but you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, a homeless dude, but he's not hopeless. You know what I'm saying? He's smart. It's just that he just caught a bad break. Like, remember how I was hopeless? I just needed a little help. He caught a bad break. But he grinded his way out of it, just like how I was grinding my way out of it. But God worked in mysterious ways. Now I'm back, baby. Walking in my calling. Yep. TBE said he know him. That's the guy. That's the guy that spoke to me. That's the guy that God used to speak to me to be back here where I belong with y'all. Ain't that something? But see, when you walking in God's purpose, when see, I'm not trying to get no gains. I was not trying to talk to him to get anything from him. I was trying to talk to him to encourage him and tell him I was in your same position, bro. And this is my story. And this is how I got out of it. And maybe if he pulls some encouragement, some energy from it, cool. But I didn't want nothing from him. But real recognize real, bro. And he just blessed me. Like he was giving me knowledge. He was showing me certain things. Because he ain't dumb. He's smart as ever. And then I started sharing some stuff that I know about this YouTube game and sharing it with him, putting him on game. And we was just blessing each other. And now I'm back here with y'all. Yep. That's how it worked though. When you walk in living for God, man. Hey y'all, like double tap, like the screen. Like the live stream, y'all. Come on, y'all. Like the video. Let's get these likes up. Because if y'all get these likes up and tap that screen, YouTube will be like, oh yeah, this video, the algorithm basically would be like, this video popping, let's share this with more people. That's just how it goes. So that's why we be talking about please like the video. Because who want to be, you know what I'm saying, who want to be doing this and then don't be getting benefited from it, like some type of way. Like I do want to get benefited from it. Like I do want this to go out to more people. All right, so check this out, y'all. Look at this. So remember I just showed you the dollar index was at a double top and it looked like it was going down. GU is at a double bottom. GU is at a double bottom, almost, kind of. You know what I'm saying? So now what needs to happen for us to take a buy on GU? What needs to happen? Excuse me. What needs to happen? Look at this pattern right here. What needs to happen for to take a buy? That's what we got to figure out. So I'm gonna ask myself: Is there any room for Fibonacci? Not really. You see, I've been pulling out Fibonacci's all day long. I've been pulling out Fibonacci's all day long. I don't really see. Finally, I really don't see a need to pull out a Fibonacci. I do see a trend line though. Absolutely, I do see a trend line we could put down. Let me see. Yeah. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. I'll show you in a second. Okay, listen. So the trend line on a 30-minute chart on GBPUSD is aligning with the 50 moving average. Let me show you. Can y'all see it? You see how the trend line is going right through that red line? That's the moving average. That's perfect. So when it breaks the trend line and the 50, it's like it's breaking through a brick wall. That's gonna be a buy. Now, how much of a buy? I don't know. I don't know how much it's gonna buy, but we can get paid. We can get some money from this. But here's the thing: it's Friday. It's Friday. So look, what time do you think that's going? You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna be done. I'm gonna be done trading by like 10 o'clock in the morning. So if this thing don't break by 8 o'clock in the morning, I'm not touching it. You feel what I'm saying? If this doesn't break by 8 in the morning or before, I'm gonna kiss it goodbye. I see you Monday. I see you Tuesday. I'll see you Tuesday, and I'll see what's popping on Tuesday. I ain't touching that. I done made money all week long. What I'm gonna rush into that for? Skip that. How do I find the DXY? It doesn't come up on for me. Okay, so check this out. Um, okay, so go to the screen where you can look up all the different symbols. Okay, go to on Trading View. Go on Trading View. All right, go to all your symbols. Make sure that you're on all. Okay, you might be on futures. You might be on stocks. You might be on futures, Forex, futures, whatever. Make sure you're on all. All right. And from there, type in DXY, dollar index. Let's see, DXY. Yeah, type in DXY. And the one that I'm using is called capital.com. Capital.com. That's the one I'm using, the one with the check mark. Can y'all see that? Capital.com. DXY. US dollar index. Capital.com. I'm on YouTube every morning with Wix9 channel Trading Gold. That's what's up. Get that paper, bro. You can see me on V channel smoking trees. All right. Get it, bro. Hey, I want you getting paid, bro. And you found what's working for you, bro. I'm happy for you, bro. No, I got trade. Oh, you got Trade Locker. Okay. I don't know Trade Locker, bro. Hey, Kenny, get that bread, bro. Um, let me see. Let me see. I never used Trade Locker. I don't even know what that even looked like. I never had a reason to go to Trade Locker. I've been using Trading View since day one. Hey Kenny Good Life. Have you I mean, where you at? You doubled your account since we talked? Have you doubled your trading account? You almost doubled it? How you been doing? I ain't gotta know your exact numbers or nothing, but like how you like what kind of level you been on, bro? Um so hey TBE, I would say bro, just YouTube, bro. YouTube how to find the dollar index on Trade Locker, bro. Like I don't know what to tell you, bro. Hold on. I really don't. because I never used it. Hey Jay, you don't really rock with funded account. No. You think it's good for someone with a small capital or just better to build some personal account? Okay, look. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Let me find this right quick. Let me find this right quick. Um, See, YouTube only pull up certain ones, bro. Man, I can't find it. I cannot find it. Hold on. Yeah, cause I did a video. I did a video on that. I did a video on that, and it's not. I don't know why YouTube is not pulling it up. But basically, long story short, bro, no, no, bro. Okay, here it is. So go to my live. Go to one of my videos. Go to my YouTube channel. It says Prop Firms. Backtesting strategies live with Jay Wayne, Master Forex, backtesting gold review and prop firms. Okay, so look, go to this one. It's 4 months ago. It says backtesting gold and reviewing prop firms. This one right here. Can y'all see that? Backtesting gold and reviewing prop firms. Live with Jay Wayne Forex, okay? And I basically, I'm gonna tell you, but I want you to watch the fullness of it. Man, bro, they be having hidden stuff, bro. They be having hidden stuff, bro. I know people that pass the prop firm and they still wouldn't pay them because there's a hidden rule in there that they don't put on their website, and so they had to make a certain percentage for the day to get a withdrawal. It'd be that last little final little rule that keep you from getting your money, bro. TBE said that's a bunch of BS rules. I'm telling you, bro. I think you should just go get a job. Let me just tell you this. I probably just end on this, y'all. I'm gonna end on this. What if you just got a job and what if you just got a second job? Just stop trading. Just keep learning. Keep learning. All right. Don't stop learning. Keep studying. If you got somebody teaching you, keep learning from that person. Like just keep studying, right? And you already might got money in there and you just nickel and dime in the market making your little money. But what if you really just locked in on stacking your bread up for 5 years? You will probably have $90,000, bro. 5 years is gonna come. Just like the last 5 years. The last 5 years came and you're still not in position. What are we doing here? From 5 years ago, why are you not in position today? And I'm not trying to be judgmental because you know what I'm saying? It might be a real reason. Like you might have medical problems. But if you didn't have any problems and you've been consuming and spending money and trying to impress and bought this and bought that, and it's no assets. It's no assets. You just buy and maybe you did need a car. All right, cool. But we know if we've been blowing money or not, bro. We know we could have been stacking some money. So look, you blew the last 5 years. Skip it. Let's not even talk about it. You blew the last 5 years. Can we just start learning from our mistakes for the next 5? I swear something was crawling on me, bro. Bro, that was some hair, bro. I thought something was crawling on me, bro. Oh my God, bro. Bro, that'd be the worst when you think something crawling on you. No, that was some hair. Look, so for the next 5 years, come on, y'all, let's go. Even me. Look, I've been consuming a little bit too much. All right, even me, I'm locking in. Watch. I'm not finna be playing with y'all. Watch, for the next 5 years, I ain't trying to impress nobody up on here. Other people might be buying Porsches and Lamborghinis. Man, skip that. I'm about to get my bread up the right way. I'm about to get these assets. I'm about to be making sure that I ain't never going broke. That's the real flex. I got money sitting in my account to do anything I want to do at any moment without even having to think about it. That's the real flex. I can help my church, help them build their building, or help the people that's needy in the church without it impacting me. I just got a couple extra 4,000 every month sitting in there for people that's in need. That's the real flex. You know what, today? You know what, Lord? Thank you for putting that on my heart, because tomorrow I'm going to go to Walmart, and anybody that's up in there working and their aisles look nice and they pushing them little carts with all the meat on there, I'm slipping everybody $10 today. That's the real flex. Nothing else. That is the real flex. I'm telling you, that's what I always wanted to help the kingdom of God. Whatever it looks like. And guess who's in the kingdom of God? People. People is in the kingdom of God. We are the church. We are the church. So that's why I'm always trying to help somebody. Because I wanted to help the kingdom of God. I said, Lord, please, I'm broke as a joke. But I said, man, if I ever get some money, man, I'm going to help the kingdom of God. I don't even know what that even looked like. Teach me as I go. Teach me as I grow up what the kingdom of God is for real. And now I'm in position. Come on, man, let's get in position. That's not everybody's calling on here, but I'm just telling you that's mine. Okay, find your calling, but we got to get in position. Hey, TBE said he got his time freedom back. Thank you, fam. Absolutely, bro. And make sure you lock arms with somebody in your family and bring them with you, bro. Preferably, I don't know who it is, some little nephew, niece, cousin, bring them with you, bro. And really, you know who the ones are, because you can't tell this to everybody. Because you got crackheads in your family, you got greedy, gambling people in your family. You got to protect them, because they go crazy with it. You know who to lock arms with. Bring them with you. No gatekeeping allowed. But them prop firms, bro, skip that, bro. Bro, this is what I was saying. What if you just said, skip it, man. I'm gonna stack my bread up, and you get a second job. Like, you only just gonna do it for 3 years, okay? Or you do all the overtime money you stack up. You know what? You gonna tell your wife and your kids, this is the goal. This is the goal. Get everybody on board. I'm gonna make sure y'all good. Y'all good. I'm gonna go on a diet. I'm gonna eat pork and beans and chips for lunch every day. I'm gonna make sure y'all eating good. I'm gonna eat ramen noodles and green beans for dinner for the next year. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like something. Like, I'm just talking junk, but like, sacrifice on something so you can lower your bills, and all the overtime money ain't gotta go to buying stuff and paying for stuff. You gotta find somewhere where you can stack and then lock in for the next 5 years. You can have $70,000 for your trade account. You don't even need a prop firm. You was gonna put $500 in a prop firm and lose that money. Potentially pass it and still don't get your money. What's the use of that? What's the use of that? And stack your bread, bro. I tried. My family ain't no good, bro. I'm in this alone. Oh man. Oh no, bro. I know what you mean though, bro. Hey, I got a few family members that want to do it though. But he said, bro, my family ain't no good, bro. Dang, bro, why I felt that so hard in my core, bro. He said, bro, I'm in this alone, bro. Hey, at least we can, hey, bro, we can lock in together, bro. Your boy Jay Wayne got you. We can talk this thing out, bro. Hey, if nobody join our lives, bro, it'll be me and TBE on here for 5 hours figuring this out. Real talk, ain't it? Real talk, ain't it? And hey, TB, as long as you trading, bro, we gonna get up on this live and we'll be on this joint for 2 hours trying to figure this thing out together, bro. Kenny said, no cap. I got paid last week from Tapone. What is Tapone? No cap. What is Tapone? Topone. What the heck, man? Tapone Futures. Tapone Futures. Okay. No, Top One, not Tapone. Top One. I got paid last week from Top One. Okay. I'm watching Top One right now. He said he doing micros, not mini. You do micros? You do micros or minis? They be making these stupid videos, bro. These clickbait fake bit videos, bro. Stop playing. So I don't know. I got to do more research about Top One. But Kenny, I know Kenny in real life, so I met Kenny in real life, so I don't think he gonna come up on here lying and stuff. Depends on the account size. Hey, so Kenny, so look, I wanna if you got 20,000. So no, can people? Because see, I want to start doing futures next year. If new people coming in with 1,000, what would you trade? Micros or minis? 25K is a micro level. And minis is bigger than micros, right? See, now y'all teaching me something. Because I've never traded futures, but my boy said I would be good at futures. So because of the way that I trade, he said, man, you would be great with futures. I said, all right, I'm gonna put the work in. I'm gonna figure it out. All right. Okay, now tell me what is mini level? I'm taking notes. What is a mini level? Micros and minis. What is a mini level? Top One is a funded prop firm. Amp Futures is live. Okay, but what is a mini level? So how much you need for a mini level? What would you say? That's comfortable and you ain't gonna blow your account. Woo! That's good, bro. That's cold. Yeah, see, I just don't see a difference. What the difference a chart is a chart, right? Yeah. Um, I mean, I be like when I be seeing these people be trading stocks and I be seeing these big old gaps, I be like, I don't like trading that. People do it though, but maybe I don't got enough experience with the stocks. Let me see. Hold up. He said 2K in micro. All right, so you told me you just told me 25K is micro level. And then you just said 2K is micro level. So you got 2K to 25K is micro level. So what's a mini level? What is a mini level? So how much do you need for mini? It's probably I probably sound like how people sound like to me when they be talking about how much money do I need. And I'd be like, you know what I'm saying? It says, what's the meaning of life? The baby said, what's the meaning of life? What's the meaning of life is really finding your purpose. You can't feel like all hope is gone. People that's in prison, that's doing life, figure out and find some type of meaning in there. The people that live and survive. Like, it's people, like, not all of them, but it's people that's in prison that find meaning for their life in prison. So, but they just find their purpose, and they find their purpose in the hole that they in. They might be like, some of them, like, I got cousins that's in prison doing life, and they be like, you know, at this point I'm doing life, but I'm just trying to help the other young dude that come up in here that ain't got life to straighten their life up. He found his purpose in the new situation that he's in. He probably had a different one. That's gone. That's gone. And now he got to deal with where he at. And he could either go in there sabotaging people, killing folks up in there, beating people up, doing all the gang stuff in prison, or he can stay trying to help folks, and that's what he's doing. So the main thing I learned from that is, what's the meaning of life? Find your purpose. We only got a short amount of time here on life in this world. Find your purpose and make a difference in somebody's life. When you help somebody else, and when you help people and give to people, you find who you are through that. Everything can be take, and get mad when ain't nobody giving to you. Like, you can't live life like that. Because the Bible say, what is it for a man to gain the whole world and in the end lose his soul? So you can't be take mode all the time. There's a season for take. Receive. But there's a season where it's a whole bunch of season where we got to give. We should be giving. I feel like we should be giving. And it ain't money all the time. Give some knowledge. Give some wisdom. Give some energy. You know what I'm saying? What's the meaning of life? Find your purpose. That's number one. It's something out here waiting for you. And if we all operate in our talents and our gifts, you know what I'm saying? That's what it is. You're gonna be operating at a high level. You're gonna love life. You're gonna love life. And when things don't work out for you during a little dry season, because we all go through dry seasons, you be like, it's okay. It's only a matter of time. Because I know I'm really operating in my purpose. This is just a season. And you got to figure out what is the lesson that you're supposed to learn in this dry season. What's the lesson? And you may cause the dry season on yourself because you made a wrong move somewhere. You know what I'm saying? You bought that car with that loan, and you shouldn't have supposed to bought that $35,000 car. And now you got a $500 loan and an $800 loan every month. And now all of a sudden they stop giving you overtime. Now all of a sudden they cut your hours at work. And now you in a dry season, but you wasn't supposed to get that $35,000 car. You were supposed to ride your bike to work. You were supposed to ride your bike and catch the bus to work and save your money up until the winter time came, and then bought you a $8,000, $12,000 car used. You were supposed to do that. You know what I'm saying? You were supposed to do that. But you instead you wanted to just buy this little nice little 35,000 little car to look good in and everything, and that wasn't the move. Now you in the dry season. But you gotta learn from that. That's the meaning of life. All of that type of stuff. Eric Bryce. Who is Eric Bryce? He said, do I know Eric Bryce? Do I know Eric Bryce? I don't know Eric Bryce. I don't know. I'm not familiar with Eric Bryce. But what's up though? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. Now let me figure out what's going on with this this future stuff. So I know stocks is different, but futures and pairs are the same charts. Yes. So that's what I know. That's why I'm about to trade TBE. That's why I'm about to trade futures next year, because it's really the same. And I'm talking about Fibonacci, boy. Fibonacci be killing the future game. When I was back testing, I'm talking about I put Fibonacci through this paces, and it was killing. So I'm definitely trading futures next year. Let me see. Shout out to Eric Bryce. I see you in the chat, baby. Hey, like the video, y'all, if y'all haven't already. It's something else I was trying to see. You said you didn't trade micros, so you can trade with 2K and micro. I already read all that. Never traded minis. So I'm assuming that minis, you need more monies to trade minis. That's what I'm assuming. That's what I'm basically getting from you. You need more money to trade minis. Anything else, I can usually wing it because the charts look the same to me. Minis are smaller. Oh, minis is smaller. Okay, micro. Okay, all right. So minis are smaller. Minis is smaller. So that's why you never trade minis, because you got more money. Okay. Cool. Got it. Okay, so now I gotta go on here. So I just gotta figure out what's gonna be my my futures to trade. Is that how you say it? I gotta figure this stuff out, bro. Like I gotta know the terminology for it. Cause I know how to do the chart stuff, but I gotta figure out the terminology for it. Let me screenshot that. Sorry, I didn't mean to put my hand all in the phone like that. But I wanted to screenshot what you put, Kitty. Alright, cool. Alright, let me take one more look at these charts then before I head up out of here. Yeah, it ain't really doing nothing. Ain't nothing happening right now. Yeah. So basically I'm just waiting for price to break the trend line in the 50. At the same time, I'm trying to keep an eye on the dollar index. And you can see that dropping. But GU ain't moving. So can't touch it. Now here's gold. Let me see. Make sure I ain't in back test mode. Now here's gold right here. Let me see. Can y'all see that? Okay. I'm trying to get this junk right in the camera. Stupid lights in the way, huh? So gold came up to that golden zone that I just marked up for y'all. See what I be telling y'all? Like I be missing the trades that I'm calling out because I'm over here talking and answering questions and, you know what I'm saying, and helping people about life and, you know what I'm saying? You know, like, bro, if I saw that, I would have took a sale on that. I would have been able to, like, if I was like sitting in my bed right now and just locked in on it, I would have been able to pull a sale out of that. But I marked it up for y'all. If y'all marked it up and kept track of it while I was talking the whole time, I marked up the golden zone. I'm telling you, the golden zone is powerful. I don't know, bro. Y'all better learn how to trade that golden zone, bro. Mark that junk up every time, like clockwork. TVE said at Kenny, that's a real good description. Thanks. I'm gonna screenshot that. Hold on. What I miss? Hold on now. A standard lot is $100 a pip. Micro is $10 a pip. Is that what you're talking about? Kenny over here dropping gems, bro. Shout out to Kenny. W Kenny in the chat. W Kenny for real. Let me see if I can W Kenny. There we go. I think I did it. I don't see it though. There it is. W Kenny in the chat. Yes, sir. There it is. There it is. W Kenny. You gotta respect people that go out that way. He ain't gotta say nothing to us. He ain't gotta tell us nothing. Real recognize real, man. You know who the real ones is. All right, so look, let me screenshot too, y'all. I'm gonna screenshot that too. I want some gems too. I like Nas and gold, Nasdaq and gold. Hold on, let me screenshot this. Hold on, y'all. All right, 1 second. Let me screenshot. Bam. I got that screenshotted. All right, let me screenshot that. Bam, got that screenshotted. Well, I'm about to get right. Bam, that should be enough. All right, Piss pay my bills. Good morning. Oh man, you waking up, bro? Come on now, I'm about to go to sleep now. We got a third wave of group of people up in this joint now. Pips pay my bills. Good morning, my futures traders. Oh man, bro, I'm about to go to sleep, bro. Each one teach one. Absolutely. You know that's the OG right there. That's when somebody say that, they OGs. Hey, hi from India. Shout out to India. Shout out to India. What's up, baby? Heck shit, bro. I'm sorry. Hey, y'all just hopping in, bro. I've been on here for 5 hours. Just kicking it. Just kicking it. Man, that gold dropped on me, bro. I'm mad, bro. I want to go to sleep now, bro. I don't even want to think about it. I don't even want to think about it, bro. Gold. Look at that gold, bro. Come on, bro. Right at the golden zone, bro, that I marked up not even probably 2 hours ago, bro. Come on, bro. You mean to tell me I wouldn't have caught that? Come on, we all would have. Man, bro. Jay, do you use yen futures for GJ correlation? Yes. Just like I use the Dixie for the GBPUSD. That's the cheat code. Absolutely. Man, bro. It don't matter though. It don't matter. It's just that if I see it and if I mark it up, I want to catch it. You feel me? I want to catch it, but didn't catch it. All right, y'all, man. I'm tired. I'm gonna get up out of here, man. I'm gonna go to sleep. I gotta get into the studio tomorrow, and I gotta be able to have some energy and do it. I gotta do it while the kids gone, while the kids at school. That's the only time I got. As soon as they get home, it ain't no be quiet, sit down, be quiet, don't go. No. And it's Friday, them kids about to run loose. They about to try to tear up the whole house. Ain't no recording when they get home. You don't trade GA? No, I don't trade GA. I hate GA. GA got too many wicks. I don't like the way it moves. Like, bro, if you're gonna go up, just go up. Don't go all the way up here, then fake me right out. Like, come on, bro. And then like, no, I don't like it. Yeah, it's just I don't know. I don't want to scalp GBP odd. GA. GA is not a pair that I'm gonna scalp. Like I need to be able to look at the bigger picture and trade the bigger picture of GA. Because GA will move when you look at it at the bigger scope. But on the 30-minute chart and the hour chart and you trying to scalp it, it just gives you too many back and forths. It gives you somebody say, you still up? Oh, that was Mike Rodriguez. Mike Rodriguez, bro, you done went to sleep, took a shower, now you back up ready for work, and we still going, bro. What the heck, bro? Hey, tonight was just one of them nights, bro. We was just on one, bro. It's 416 and I'm here. It's 416 and I'm here in Texas. Yeah, I'm still up, bro. It's 417. But I'm about to go to sleep, bro. I ain't been asleep since yesterday, bro. Like what the heck? This is about the time that I woke up yesterday. So I'm up 24 hours, bro. And I just came from golfing when I came in here and did this live. I was like, I had just got done golfing at like 7. So I went and played 18 holes, came home, freshened up, got on live. Put my kids to sleep, got on live, and here we go. Probably about to do it again today. Well, no, I ain't golfing today. I gotta record a couple songs. So all right, y'all. I'm gonna get out of here, man. Y'all take care. Hey, don't forget to like this video, comment, and subscribe. Let's make this money, baby. Love y'all, man. I'm out.